Good morning, cricket fans. This is the last day of our tour of Estonia, but we've saved the best till last. It's time for the women to take centre stage here in a best of three contest between the team from Saaremaa and the ECS-W United, and it's their call for the first game. Heads is the call to tails. There you go. Saaremaa win the toss. Going to have a bowl first. Let's get into it. Best of three. First match coming your way right now. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the final day of ECN's tour of Estonia. And it's time for the ladies to take centre stage after the men's competition. Their ECS finished yesterday, and congratulations once again to the Stallions, and congratulations also to the Strikers for having an amazing tournament as well. Unfortunately, runners-up on this occasion for the second year in a row. I know that must sting, but how exciting was yesterday's finals action? How exciting was yesterday's final as well? Amazing stuff. But now, the men are going to take a rest, and it's time for the ladies to step up and show us what they've got here on the big stage. And how exciting is it to have two teams going along today? Looking forward to that. It's going to be the team from the ECS-W United taking on Saaremaa. Looking forward to this best of three contest. Hello to everyone in the chat who's joining us this morning. Nick the Brown Bear and Rob Thompson tuning in from New Zealand, of course. Great to have you with us. And great to have everybody with us this morning as well. Looking forward to some good action in this first match. Best of three between these two teams. And you saw from the coin toss that Saaremaa won the toss, and Captain Medaguch immediately said, we want to have a bowl. This is T10. And this is ECS-W. I remember the last time I was able to call an ECS-W. It might have been all the way back to Croatia last year. So I'm looking forward to this. Done a few games with the ladies in T20s this year, T20Is. Czech Republic was the one I remember the most, obviously the most fondly, for the obvious reasons. But this is pretty special. Three T10 games, best of three. And of course, there will be a trophy at the end as well. So I do a bit playful here. I think they're just getting set. Batters look like they're set. Everyone's ready to go. And here we go with the start. The first ball coming up. Pushed away. Kept out. Good full length. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all enjoying your weekend around the world, wherever you're watching from. This one hit down the ground. No run. So I might try to look to get off to a bit of a flyer there. Not to be. Opening the batting there for ECS-W United. Gethma, who is the captain, currently facing first few deliveries. Swing and a miss outside the off. And she's out there with Martin. That is, of course, Leah Martin, who's at the non-striker's end. And Marit Valner with the duty to open the bowling for this Saaremaa team. On the stumps and just out of the reach of the cover fielder there. First runs off the bat. Oh, trouble. It could be trouble. It's gone to the wrong end. Can you believe it? There was always two there. And Leah wanted two. And Gethma was just content with a single. Didn't notice that the ball had gotten further away from the fielder than she anticipated. There was definitely two there. Rob Thompson settled up in front of the fire. Of course you are. And wide ball there. Once again, everyone in the chat, thanks for coming along. Everyone in the chat, hope you're going to have a good Sunday with us here. Watching the ladies taking centre stage, taking over from the men from their ECS. This is all ECS-W. And ECS-W United, slow start for them. Not looking for the quick singles at the moment. Probably could have run one there. I think it's always important to get behind the women's competition anywhere in the world when it comes to cricket. It's definitely a growth sport. The enthusiasm that you see from the ladies with every wicket and every run. Every little step forward. That's what it is. It's every little small step forward. Thanks to SD Pog for some of the news about the player, about Gethma. Is Vermukhthi's better half. Thank you for that. Well, after what we saw from Vermukthi yesterday with Aditya putting on a sensational partnership for the Stallions to get them over the line, 75-run partnership when they were 3 down in all sorts of trouble. Well, who can ask for a better partner, really? Sort of maybe channeling some of his excellent form from yesterday. That is the end of the first over. 5 on the board for EKL United. Steady start. Good morning to Parlamento. How good to see you. And of course, Marat, yes, is a former national team captain. Looking to start the second over now. And with that single off the one by off the last over. Gethmo gets to face up again. Leah Martin still waiting for her chance to face the first delivery. And dug out nicely. Solid defense so far I've seen from Gethma. Not looking to give up her wicket. Play herself into a little bit of form. Swings at this one and it doesn't connect. Just flies off the side. Looking for something maybe leg side there. There is a deep mid wicket in place. And there is a player at third. They're your 2 deep fielders for this power play. Same as the men, 3 over power play. Gets this with a bit of airtime. It's going to test the player who's running around from third. Can't get to it. First boundary of the morning. 4 runs. Nicely struck. Intentionally hit in the air as well. Really lovely shot. Paul Abanti's asking about the distance. It is it's been remeasured from a 50-meter boundary down to a 45-meter boundary for the this ECS-W. Thank you for your question, though. Much appreciated. Goes leg side and mid wicket very quickly onto that. I like that mid wicket's in pretty close, much closer than the mid on fielder. And square leg standing a good 6 or 7 meters in front, right in the eye line of the batter. Nice pressure there. Deep mid wicket as well in case there's a lofted shot. Floats there with the wide line. All good though. 9 on the board. You're very welcome, guys. No problem at all. So last ball, the second coming up. 9 on the board. A good boundary in that over. See if they can speed things up a bit. They're going to look for a single. No single there as the player comes running in from that short mid wicket. I like the field placement there. And that will be the end of the over. Only 4 runs from it. EKL United 9 without loss. Cautious start. Hello to Sunny Yadav as well. Joins us in the chat. As now we have the change of bowling. Looks like it's going to be Balmer coming on now to bowl. That is Marat, former national team captain. Very handy play to have in the side. First over just went for 4. Pretty good accurate bowling. Really honing in on full-length deliveries on the stumps. And Leah Martin gets to face her first delivery. So she's had to be a little bit patient this morning. The first 2 overs have been faced in its entirety by the captain, Gethma. Now she manages to face the first ball and pushes it away nicely. Always good to get the bat on the ball on the first opportunity you can. Gets an edge, flies away to third. Third inside the boundary, just touch the fumbles. So the quick single turns into an easy single in the end. And Leah is off the mark. Always a good feeling to get off the mark. It's good bowling. And I'll echo what our moderators in the chat are saying to the current chatters at the moment. That is, enjoy the cricket. Obviously, moderators are there to make sure that the comments are respectful and that they are appropriate. We know that there's a lot of people who watch cricket around the world who can sometimes take a different view to women's cricket. And we ask you to please kindly respect the players, the officials, and everyone involved here. That's all we ask. And if this isn't your thing, maybe there's some other cricket going on around the world that may be your thing today. As we continue. Or could be outside the line of off. Marat asked the question, and the umpire immediately said, no, not this time. 10 on the board, halfway through the third. Projected score says 40. I think that maybe with these middle overs and the field spreading far and wide, there should be some easier singles around. Depending on if the field does get spread, probably would think the field probably shouldn't get spread, and the stump's been hit. Good straight bowling here from Marat. We really enjoyed her bowling. I know there's a bit of talk in the chat about good straight balls, good deliveries, and she's hit the stumps. Swing and a miss. You miss, I hit. And I think that's so important. You see that in women's cricket. And have a look at the wicket celebration. There's a genuine little double fist pump in the air from the Sarama team. Nice bit of celebration there. Good stuff. Rob Thompson saying the match is... yeah, I know the match is over in Australia, Rob. Thank you. But there's also probably other cricket going on around the world. I think it's all isolated in Australia. That would be weird. But I'm sure there's plenty of cricket going on that people could find. If this isn't their cup of tea, that's understood. It's fine. But again, go back to just asking for comments in the chat to be perfectly respectful. That was the point of my comment there, Rob. I'm sure you can get behind that. Sunny Yadev asking if I saw. Yes, I put a comment in the chat earlier about the Bangladesh win. Expressed my true feelings about that effort by the Australians and the effort by the Bangladeshi team. As far as I'm concerned, the Australian squad looked a bit lethargic. They looked complacent. And they came up against a team who are hungry for a win and just outplayed them in every department. I think the Australians will take a bit away from that game and a bit of soul searching. And I hope they do. And Bangladesh get every bit of praise from every cricket fan around the world for what they have done in that test match in Darwin in Australia. Absolutely sensational. Thanks, Nick. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's not the only game. But then again, Rob's got his feet by the fireplace, curled up with a little cup of tea and his cats around him. And yeah, I know Rob's a big fan of Australian cricket as well. Anyway, end of the third over, 11 for 1 on the board. EKL off to a bit of a slow start here. I have lost skipper at the top. As we look set to start the fourth over. Aswathi is the new batter to the crease with the loss of that wicket. However, Liam Martin will be facing this new over from Ragnar Halleck. And Ragnar just pulls out of a delivery strike at the last minute there and says, nope, that felt wrong. I will try once again. Nick, you keep me entertained. Treasonous. Treasonous is not a word you often see in the chat, but I think you've played that word to its best. Down leg side, but only just. Looking for a pull shot around the corner. Interesting with the power play done and dusted. Let's have a look at the field placing. So deep mid wicket, deep square leg, and outside the circle is also Banjarida at third. I think that's it. They haven't opted to drop any more fielders back, and I think it's the right thing to do. With the batting team struggling to get bat on ball at the moment, and also turning down a few quick singles, I think it's a good strategy from Captain Metaguch to say, well, we don't need to have these boundary riders. Maybe for the occasional rush of bloodshot. That's a clever bit of captaincy. Ragnar in again. Oh, that's going to be wide. Close to the edge of the pitch as well. Stamps her foot in frustration. She knows she can do better than that. Yeah, I think we'd all love to see a Maximo. Parlamento has said it. I think we're all thinking it. We'd love to see a Maximo. It's always an exciting time. Lovely roar from the dugout when a batter can get under one and punch it over the boundary. Always exciting. Yeah, it's good to see people congratulating Bangladesh for their win in Australia. It says a lot about the current state of cricket, and also the possible future of cricket as well, which I think is very exciting for some of these nations to stand up against the big eight, and take wins away from them. I think that's so important for the growth of cricket around the world. If only the ICC would agree with me on that one. Good delivery. Kept out though. It's a good ball. It was a good length, good line. Nick channeling the words of Elsa from Frozen. Love it. Good work this morning, Nick. Or this evening for yourself. And leg side for a wide there. So we're getting towards the back end of the fourth over. I count 6 wides in total so far. So not too bad. Yeah, my comment before about the nations who are maybe not who are new to Test match cricket, taking on teams who are very used to Test match cricket and getting wins over them, about how good that is for growth of cricket around the world. That's just my little personal opinion. Obviously, not the opinion of anyone at ECN. That's just a Phil G special. Just so we're all clear on that one. But I know I've got a fair bit of support on that one. So it's I think it's an interesting talking point in light of, I guess, a lot of recent decisions coming from the governing body as well, which is definitely something I won't. A path I won't walk down this morning. Maybe on the side a little bit later on in the bar I might talk about that. I know a lot of people like to talk about that. And another wide one there. As Ragnar's just struggling to finish her over here. Done pretty well. Coughed up a few wides already in this over. That score picking up a little bit as well. Projected score now pushes up into the 40s. It's fantastic to see the women taking centre stage here after the men had such a fantastic week of cricket. It was about, what, 6,800 runs scored in the series. A lot of wickets, a lot of Maximos as well. And Ragnar, well, after a couple of wides, struggling to finish the over, she does finally finish the over and finishes it with a wicket. So well bowled. Gets there and does really well. The celebrations come in as all of the Sarima team get in and around her and have a proper get around. Banju has to go. So Aswathi, she was out there, unfortunately, for 4 balls and unable to get off the mark. And the next EKL batter comes to the crease. That looks like that's Evelyn Kubo, who's coming out now to bat number 4. She'll take her place at the non-striker's end. Leah Martin is still there. She's going to be taking the first strike of the 5th over. And it's 18 for 2, 4 overs gone. I'm going to go through my typical spiel about women's cricket and why I enjoy watching women's cricket and why I think it is something that everyone should get behind. It's because it is quite a growth sport around the world. Not just localised here in Europe, but around the world. And more women are getting involved in cricket. And that is absolutely fantastic. There's nothing negative about that, to have women get involved in cricket from a very young age as well. I know I can speak for personal experience that in the Czech Republic we have under 13s, under 12s, women's development going on in the schools for cricket, and that is absolutely fantastic. And they're loving it. They love the game. They love that it's a team sport that they can all get involved in. And it's it's right up there for them with football and hockey and a whole bunch of games, netball as well, games they love to play. But they just find cricket fascinating. They love it. That's why you see the genuine celebrations. There's no expectations from the players at the ground, and they haven't gotten to that point yet with, I guess, the men's mental attitude, which is there's an expectation for the men of certain performances and certain things. Oh, that's a lovely stop at backward point. Puts the hand down, has to wear it, and a good throw back as well. That's a complete package of fielding right there. And that's what we're talking about. Just these little moments, these little glimpses of excellent work. And that's the sort of thing that puts a smile on their face for the rest of the day. It's so important that we all get behind the women's cricket and really cheer them along. I think it's really important. And that's probably why also myself and a couple of other mods in the chat are watching the chat closely. We're not looking for any cheap comments, looking to score a few laughs. That this isn't the place to do it. And find yourself in the bad book if you do that. It's just not necessary. The support, we should all be getting behind women's cricket. It's growth sport, and it gets bigger and better every year. Play down the ground. Oh, they wanted a single there, trying to get off the mark. It's Kubo, and she has to wait a little bit longer now. Kulkarni in again. Tossed up, and that might be shown as a no ball for Hyde. I think it will. They're going to scurry through for a next one. So it'll be a no ball one. I think it was all buys. Nope, a little bit of something on it apparently. So no ball. And free hit coming. Also should note that on the European Cricket Network, we're trying to showcase more women's games as we go through the year. I think the last I heard, we'd around about 35% was about the number of games that we're playing on the network for women, which is a good number. And that number is increasing year after year as well. ECN are committed to women's cricket, and I like to think that our fans are committed as well. I can tell you from personal experience, just watching the Czech girls play cricket year after year, tournament after tournament, they are getting better and better. And for a team that for their international T20 career have gone from no wins and 19 losses with that recent Central Europe Cup 6 weeks ago. They got 4 wins on the trot and won the cup. And you've never seen an outpouring of emotion and genuine feeling amongst a group, a sporting team ever. You just won't see that. You might say, oh yeah, but Phil, look who, Spain won the World Cup. That was genuine outpouring of emotion. Yeah, it was. I can tell you now, it was the women winning their first match ever was something else. So 22 for 2, channeling my inner Richie Beno there. 5 overs gone. So we're halfway through the overs now. Let's have a look at the state of play. So Gethmer, the captain, was there for 15 deliveries. She did hit a boundary, and she was dismissed for 6. Leah Martin was also there for 5 deliveries. She went for 2. Extras currently on 12 with 9 wides at the moment. Still another 5 overs to come. And it is all about them, the women out there, enjoying their cricket and learning skills as they play. And that's what cricket's about. I'm sure a lot of people watching today can remember, well, maybe you can or maybe you can't remember the first time you ever played cricket. I can still remember the first time I went out to play cricket in my first ever club. I was 11 years old, and I played for Montrose Cricket Club in the outer eastern suburbs of Melbourne. And I remember the first time I was sent out to bat, I think we were 8 wickets down, needing about 5 runs for the win. And the first ball I faced, I couldn't believe how fast the ball went straight past my bat. I had no idea, and I was nervous. Next one, drove it down the ground for 2 runs. And yeah, I almost celebrated as though we'd won the game, which was a little bit overkill. But yeah, I think we all remember our first game. I think it's important to remember that these are players who are just getting into their cricket careers. They played on weekends. They love the game. There's genuine enthusiasm out there as well. Sure, the score isn't the same as what the men get. Yeah, we know that. But that's okay because it's growth, it's development. It's happening before your eyes. And the skill set is getting better and better. As Pattenden comes in a bowl, and this is popped up in the air. That's going to be a boundary. That is a glorious shot. Well, that is good. And the cheer from the dugout is quite something as well. As Pattenden is absolutely smooshed down the ground with a lovely stroke. Have a look at this one more time. Goes cross bat and connects beautifully all the way down to, well, it was definitely down a long on, not quite deep mid-wicket. Now they've dropped a fielder down there. Getting a bit worried now. This time up in the air, and it goes. Ooh, that was tantalising close to backward point. Good throw, could be trouble. There you go. I should put out that Sealy Pattenden is, of course, Kevin's other half. Kevin's better half. We had Kevin Pattenden in the comms on Thursday, talking about Estonian cricket, and had a great conversation with him during one of the matches. And I think that's going to be out. Is indeed run out. Desperate to get runs there. And just a good throw. A really good throw. And that is the 3rd wicket to fall. So EKL just tasting a bit of fun in that over with a couple of, well, with the one boundary and a few runs. And then desperate to keep the scoreboard ticking over, and wicket falling. Unfortunately, it's going to be Evelyn Kubo who's been run out. That's a shame because she was the one who struck that boundary this over, and it looks like she was just starting to pick things up there. Hello, Johnny. $28 for 3 now on the board. We're looking to continue here now with Pattenden with one more to ball in the over to play. And just pushed away towards point. Nice to get bat on ball. So wicketkeeper Laura Willinus is there in the centre. She just pushes the first delivery away, and that is a successful over for the Saarima team. They get a wicket, important wicket as well. As now it's 6 overs, 28 for 3 on the board. Remember, this is T10, and so only got a handful of overs to go here. EKL looking to get a few more runs on the board and then set about defending. A lot of work to do. I just saw SD Pog's response to me mentioning about Sealy. Yeah, nice one. Yeah, just a shout out to people in the chat. Thanks for your positive comments. The negative comments and the people trying to get in cheap shots, you will be taken out of the chat pretty quickly and be put in the book. So if any future times you pop into the chat, you might be dismissed immediately, simply because we won't tolerate that on the European Cricket Network. We're looking for positive comments and enjoyment. If you're not enjoying the cricket here, there's plenty of other games around the world you can maybe tune into. We understand this is not everyone's cup of tea, but it's definitely ours. And we'd like to think it's yours as well, but no one's forcing you. And anyone who's jumping in the chat, just keen to make some comments just to try to get people to giggle. Not necessary, not needed, not wanted. Cheers. Thank you. Have a great Sunday. As we start now, well, we're getting into the 7th over. Good length ball. Good length ball. The coaches who work with the women here in Estonia, I think they've done a fantastic job. Just watching the bowling already in the first 6 and a few overs. A few comments as well coming through on the chat about the bowling. Some very good length deliveries here. A couple of wides, yes, but you know that could be fixed easily. That's something that just comes over time with repetition. But the length balls, I think, have been very, very good. So far, been quite impressed. Well, even as I say that, Sophie Slum in the chat has just said, there you go, very disciplined bowling. I agree, 100% agree with that comment. Yeah, Nick the Brown Bear, you're right. And the juvenile comments, you and Rob and Johnny doing a great job of keeping the chat nice and clean. So thank you very much for jumping in this morning and helping us with that. And it continues. Been impressive with the ball. Motors this one in the air. Catching opportunity just over the head of the fielder running backwards there. That was super close though. And that had a bit of hang time in the air. The wind is up and about today as well, by the way. I do have to have the comms box, the shed window shut because we've got the pretty heavy breeze coming across the ground. Slightly right to left, but for the best part, it's just going straight from bowler to batter. And not as strong as midweek, but it's still got a fair bit happening there. Tosses the ball up. That's a nice shot. Pressure on the fielder who does really well to get down to that one, gets the body behind it. Well stopped. I think once it gets past the fielder there, this ground lightning quick would have run away for 4. So 31 for 3, getting towards the end of the 7th now. 3 overs to come after this in this T10 contest. Tossed up and allowed to go leg side for a wide. Laura just very cleverly there, just gets herself out the way and happy to take the extra and ask for another ball to be bowled. So we'll try that last ball at the over again. Oh, that's even more push to the wide. They're going to take an extra one there. Very quick running, smart running there. Manju says, yep, come on, let's go. Let's take that additional one. So it is a wide and an additional bye on that one. Fielding has been pretty good, actually. I think it's a good shout from Paula Banto. You've got some support in the chat as well, which is good to see. This is going to test the fielders, though. And that has got legs. No, it's going to pull up. Good chase and run from, I think it's Metaguchi out there, the captain, who has run, chased, and thrown that one back pretty quickly. It's a nice shot. Yeah, I think the coaches, it's definitely the right time to give a shout out to the coaches for the work they've done here with the women. It takes time to bring new people into a sport and to get them up to the level that... Well, to get them up to any sort of level, really. It takes time. Everyone's working. Everyone's busy. And they do this because they love it. And this is what's so good about women's cricket. The fact that you can see the enjoyment on their faces with every run and every wicket. If they didn't enjoy it, believe me, they wouldn't play this. They'd play something else or do something else. Yeah, just a reminder about language in the chat. That's language... Bad language in any form, or any language that is, will be summarily taken care of, and you'll find yourself on the naughty step pretty quickly for at least 24 hours. And I tend to put those people into my bad book, so if I see them again, I tend to get rid of them straight away. That's just me, though, as a mod, when I do that. Anyway, enough of that. So, wide ball and an extra one run there. All good stuff coming into the score. Little bits and pieces adding up here. Swathi's on 7 from 13. Well, she's starting to get into the big hitting mood here. Just has that little sort of movement down the pitch to get to the pitch of the ball. You can see the keenness in her steps as she started to stutter forward there. But Sealy a little bit more clever with the bowling. Rob asking if Steph is umpiring. No, Steph is not umpiring, but he will be definitely down at the ground. Obviously with his newborn, with Meta out there as well. The family connection is clear. There we go. That's very nice. The batter had removed the gloves to tie up her own shoelaces, something which the men tend to ask the wicketkeeper to do, which, as you all know, I've got a bit of a bugbear about that one. But this time, one of the fielders comes over and says, I got it. I'll take care of that for you. No problem. Just to keep the game sort of speedy and moving along. Small things make differences in sport. That's good to see. Without labouring the point, I don't get when in the men's sport where the batters ask the wicketkeeper to remove their gloves, yet the batter won't remove their own to tie their shoelaces. Go figure. Yeah, Hiotamaya has got a really good point. Watch the if you watch out the bowler's ponytail and the shirts, they're actually fluttering quite a fair bit in the breeze. And interesting note, yeah, the ponytail is almost like a good wind indicator of speed and direction. And I can tell you now, it is flying in across the shoulders, maybe going across the top of the right shoulder, heading it towards fine leg. I think actually Stefan's actually the ground. I think I can see him with the baby just out of the corner of my eye to the side here. So no doubt cheering on the team from Sarima, where of course Meta is the captain, as Rob quite correctly explains. So I make that 2 more to come now with that dot. So 41 for 3, 2 to come in the 8th over, and then 2 more overs after that. Goes to chase a wide ball. I do love the attitude of a batter who chases a wide ball like that. If it's a slow ball and it's already going to go for a leg side wide, why not chase it? That could definitely work. Seen a lot of runs scored there. When I was in Sweden last year watching the Albizami women's team, that's exactly what their attitude was. Was anything wide, don't worry about it, just chase it. Leg side, offside, didn't matter. If it was going to go for a wide, they would have a go at it. Like, whatever the reason for doing that, whatever the coach's words were, it was just runs. There's runs there to be taken. If it's already going down leg side wide, hit it over the infield, find yourself a boundary. Nice bit of fielding again. Straight to the fielder who's at fine leg on a 45. Good field placement and good fielding. Get down nice and early and block the ball. Because once it gets past that fielder, it's 4 runs. Well done. Hello to PK who's joined us as well. Good morning to you. Last ball of the 8th coming up. Hattenden with none for 13, plus this next delivery. 44 on the board, 3 wickets gone. And that's going to be wide. We'll have that one again. And nicely struck out to the player in short. Quick single. Very good running, though. Manju, lightning fast between the wickets, calls Laura through, and they get a single on the last ball of the over. So we get to the end of the over. It was a few wides in that one. Took a little while to get through it. Wind obviously causing issues as well. 8 overs gone. 46 for 3 on the board. Just watching some of the The comments from the mods in the chat there. It's hilarious. But look, you guys do a great job. And thank you to all the mods in the chat too, because I know whenever we have the women's cricket on, I know you're very busy, and much appreciated. And Umang Singh in the chat, I'll say please. Play friendly. We don't need those sorts of comments, please. Tene Kanda, well, yep, thank you. It is amateur club cricket. It's exactly what this is. These are amateurs who love playing cricket, and that's what we're showcasing. And also showcasing the development of women's cricket. It is a no ball. We'll have that one again, plus a free hit coming. I guarantee you, play this. This is a marathon. It's not a sprint. I've always said that about women's cricket. It is a marathon. It's not a sprint. And the development of women's cricket doesn't happen overnight. And if you front up to the game, expect to see IPL level cricket, then I'm sorry, you are going to be disappointed. And I would suggest that maybe you go and watch some IPL instead, because it's not what you're going to get. And rather than throw your comments, nasty comments, misogynist comments, comments that are not wanted into the mix, it's not really necessary, is it? I think the world really needs that sort of stuff right now. We're in enough trouble as it is. 9th over, all happens in the 9th. Tossed up. And off the pitch again, unfortunately. Eleanor Kurge looking to just bowls off a couple of steps. You can see she's just channeling the inner coach's words, trying to get the ball out of the hand properly. It's not easy on a Sunday morning. Should to me on a Sunday morning. I take forever to do anything. Reset one more time. Free hit still in play. Gets this one, and it gets past the fielder. Watch the ball run to the boundary line, and well stopped. The throw comes in, and they're going to get back for a couple there. Nice shot. So it doesn't cash in the free hit for a boundary, but cashes in for a couple of runs. Nicely struck. And a no ball shown there yet again. So unfortunately, it will be a free hit. Or fortunately for EKL. The 50 was up too, by the way. 52 for 3 on the board. Goes to 53 now. Projected score now jumps up into the 60s. So the score is picking up nicely here. All good experience here for Helena and for the team. And also a chance for the batters to get stuck into a few hits here if they can get after the ball. And that'll be a no ball. Bounced twice on its way to the batter. Now Captain Mehta walks across and just going to lend a couple of words from experience. Mehta has been around cricket for a long, long time. Great cricketing mind that she's got. And definitely worthy captain as well. Also very well known to the European Cricket Network universe. I think that's bounced twice as well. And they're going to scamper through for a single. So it will be a no ball plus 1. And that means free hit still in play. $55 for 3, the current score. That's come out of the hand all wrong. See, she's got sort of rushed that one. Let's go again. Everyone getting behind her. And just really struggling here in this over. I think maybe the word for the captain might be maybe take a few steps back and take a few extra steps here. Maybe get a little bit of a run in. That's exactly what she's saying. Well, maybe I should work as a coach. So I get the feeling. Oh no, I think what's going to happen here is I think Meta has said, look, let's retire the bowler, and she's really struggling here. And Meta gives a pat on the back, and she's going to retire the bowler. We've had retired batters, and I think that's a pretty clever move there from the captain, stepping in and saying, let's retire the bowler. I think that's the right thing to do. So at 8.2 overs gone, I think that the no balls are starting to rack up. I think captain has quite rightly said, look, let's sit you down, and we're going to ask someone else to come in to bowl, and it's going to be Anna-Marie Vesic. She's going to get a chance to bowl. Also the opening bat for the Sarma team. So she's going to look to complete the over. And first ball is hit straight to the play at that short mid wicket. The short mid wicket's had a fair bit of work to do this morning. I like the field placement there. They haven't opted for a short cover. It's a regulation cover. But I think short mid wicket's good, considering that an aggressive stroke is always going to be sort of like a leg side hit. So it's very clever. And as I speak, it's a gentle push towards the offside. And a short cover might have cut that off. Well, there you go. That's something interesting just to keep in the back of your minds. Aswathi's batted pretty well here. I'm pretty impressed. And it's all about the ladies enjoying themselves and making the best of the situation. You know, a few nerves there in their game. Obviously, they know they're on camera. It's a best of 3 series, this one as well. 3 games here today. Okay. Rather unusual comment in the chat. This is not the place to learn. Of course it's the place to learn. Where else can you learn but when you play the game? Well, there's someone who's never played cricket before. Okay, never played a sport before. Oh, dear. I like a Charlie. Got a bit to learn about life, I think. We continue. 61 for 3. Come to the end of the over. And pushed away that. Going to be a quick single. Good running between the wickets. Might turn a look for 2. No. As the throw comes in. So, it's going to be 9 overs gone. 61 for 3 on the board. Yeah, quite some interesting comments there. I think some people in the chat are probably not quite understanding what sport is. And obviously, it's very early on a Sunday morning here. And wherever you're watching from around the world, obviously, we welcome your company. It's lovely to have you with us. But yeah, I'm a bit bemused by people who are watching and saying sort of things which just make no sense whatsoever. But hey, you know, that's the thing about freedom of speech. Say whatever you like in the chat. But we just ask you to keep it positive, of course. And all I can say is, if you think you don't play cricket to learn, then you don't understand sport or cricket. Of course you do. Times over equals certainty. The more times you do something, the more certain you are about your abilities, and the more certain you are about the outcome. And it's an infinite little rule, that as well. Guide. Nick the Brown Bear chimes in with the perfect comment as well. That's right. If you're going to watch amateur cricketers and you expect elite, then your expectations have been pegged way too high. You maybe need to go into a room full of mirrors and have a look at yourself and ask the question, why do I think that? Why do I think that every time I tune into an associate cricket match or an amateur cricket match, almost a return catch taken there, as Ragnar goes down, and he's more gutted that the catch was dropped, but that's a really good effort there. Almost. The surprise return catch is almost taken. $63 for 3 on the board. 3 more balls to come in the innings. Good target being set here too for Sarama. This is in the air. It's got a bit of air time. It's going to go out towards the square boundary, and a bit of rush of blood here towards the end. Both Laura and Aswathi putting together a good partnership, building up the score nicely, taking the score from 28 for 3 to 64 for 3. Very good partnership between those two. Strikes the pads. Dot ball for the second last ball of the innings. 1 more to come to complete it. EKL with a good score on the board there, 64. Kevin Ostering with a very interesting comment. I would probably go to Wikipedia on that one. And I think the answer from Nick is perfect as well. And wide ball bowled, so we'll have that one again. Still waiting for the end of the innings, which is coming up in just a moment. Combat Warriors Fantasy Sports, appreciate your comment, but let's not put it in the all caps, please. A nice shot to finish with there, the relayed throw coming in. They're not going to opt to take a second there. Probably could have. And in the end, the innings will close. I think the umpires will say, that's it. We are done now. It's going to be 66 for 3 after 10. EKL have got a good score on the board. And Aswathi at the end there, not out 10 of 24. And Laura there with a not out 8 of 23. Taking the score from 28 for 3. And in 4 overs, they've powered this along quite nicely. Got it up to 66. A little bit of errant bowling there as well during the last few overs. But regardless, the score is on the board. So it's going to be up to Sarama to come out and bat in a few moments' time. See if they can chase down 67 to pick up the win here in this first match, the match number 1 of ECS-W here in Estonia. Okay, take a short break here as well. I'll leave you in the chat to have a talk about what happened there, and we're going to be back in a moment with that run chase. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network, and you are watching ECS-W. That's the first match hanging in the balance. I'll see you shortly. And welcome back, everybody, to the National Rugby and Cricket Ground here in the lovely little new suburb of Tiskere, which is on the western side of Tallinn, for the continuation of this first match of this ECS-W best of three on the final day of ECN's tour of Estonia. And a few of the crew, particularly our PM, has been on the road for about 28 days in a row, and he's looking forward to finishing, but we've still got a few days to go. Well, a few matches to go, sorry. Very windy conditions. Just went outside the shed for a few minutes, and yes, it's getting a lot windier out there. Let's make sure that window's closed. Sorry, you probably heard the thud as I closed the window. So, EKL Limited get a score on the board, looking to defend it now if they can. 66 for 3 after 10. Sarma, what can they do then? Opening batters have headed out to the centre. Ragnar's gone out there, and she's going to face the first delivery. And looks like it's going to be Anne-Marie Vesic is going to be at the non-striker's end. Leah Martin's got the ball. And we're almost set to go. Thanks, everyone, for joining us again. Good to see you. And we're just waiting for the umpires to get set and get the nod to play. I think they are ready to go. Final field placements. So 66, not a bad score on the board. 67 is the target here in the 10 overs. The first of 3 T10 matches between these two sides. Showcasing the domestic women's cricket scene here in Estonia. As we start the run chase. It's a quick ball, that one. Haven't had a chance to see Leah Martin bowl. I like the short little step, and it's all in the arm action. Left-hander Ragnar Halleck, who's been helping us around the ground all week during the men's ECS. Now let's get her chance to shine with the bat. And she clips this one, gets an edge, and a good bit of running there. Vesic very quickly to set off. And obviously thank you to everyone in the chat who's flooding us with the positive comments and who are enjoying women's cricket. I guess not everyone takes the same thing out of the match that everyone does, and that cannot always be expected. Good quick running. Shy at the stumps as well. Good little scenes all around here. So Tuhin was in the chat was suggesting that we ban Nick from the chat. Yeah, I'm not sure we're going to do that. I think Nick does a sensational job. There's a reason why his name's written in blue as well. And a wide ball called there for the first wide of the innings. Sarama need to be chasing 60. Well, it's going to go to 64 now. 57 balls to do it. So I saw Mr. Maximo jump in the chat as well. Good morning to you, Vinny. Hope you're well. See, Vinny will be jumping onto the Portugal domestic commentary very soon. And this is a nice shot as well down the ground through one fielder. The throw is good right across the top of the stumps. Really good throw there from the mid-on area. Nicely done. So yeah, shout out to Vinny Sandu. Have a good call there in Portugal. Looking forward to getting across there in a couple of weeks' time as well, where I'll be doing some of the Grizzly League Division 1 and 2 commentary live at the ground. And then sticking around with Tina to go take you through the Battleborn Cup. That's right, G-Force will be back in a couple of weeks' time. And also, don't forget, starting tomorrow, up and coming on the European Cricket Network, we've got a really good series scheduled to kick off tomorrow there in Belgium. ECS Belgium Challenger Division. So almost set to go. 5 on the board after the first. And T10 now coming in to bowl the second. Nice bit of pace. Good first delivery, good first up ball. And well kept out by Vesnik as well. PK there with a nice shout. The tops look like Italy versus Brazil. Yep, I can see that. They are EKL definitely channeling the Italian, the dark blue for the Italy colours. And clearly that yellow with a few tinges of green there is definitely channeling the Brazil colours. Good shout there, PK. Good to see you in the chat. Remember, it's best of 3. This is the first game. Second game coming up after this, and obviously third game immediately afterwards. There is a trophy to play for as well, so the ladies looking forward to a bit of a celebration. Maybe at the end of the day, the winning team of this best of 3, one team's going to get to hold the trophy up. Bowler in again. Good ball. Oh, lucky to dig that one out. And might have even worn that one on the shoe. You can see Vesek just walking away to the side, just giving that shoe a bit of a flex. Runs hard to come by here this morning. The bowling's good. Saramar struggling here a bit against good bowling. No runs off the over so far. Very tight bowling. This one has been actually clipped really nicely. It's going to run away. Should be at least 2 here. And they do come back for a couple. And the relayed throw coming in ends up being an easy 2. So there you go. First runs off the over. A couple to a fine leg. So score up to 7 now. An even 60 required of 49 deliveries with those first runs off the over. Angelica Jonesy here to bowl the last ball of the second. It's been a good over from her. And she follows up with a good length delivery that is kept out. Well bowled. 2 from the over only. And the score after 2 overs is 7 for Saramar. Chasing a score of 67 for the win. So still needing a 60 runs off the next 8 overs. A fair bit of work to do for these 2 opening batters. Some good bowling here. Very good bowling indeed. So let's have a look and see who's going to come on and bowl the third. Last over of the power play coming up. And during the power play, there is the deep fielder. We've got 2 deep fielders. We have a deep backward square leg and a deep mid wicket. So 2 players on the polar opposite sides of the ground. That's been hit towards the player I just called there at deep square leg. He runs around, does a good bit of fielding, goes down on her moneymaker, but that's okay because she saved possible boundary there. Good work. Nice start there. That's Swathi, who I thought batted really well in the previous innings for EKL. Really impressed with her. She kept out a lot of deliveries, made some runs. Looked comfortable as well. Most importantly, looked really comfortable. Got more comfortable as the match went on. Now it's her turn to bowl the last of the power play. I think the fielding here has been actually really good. Oh, what was that? What a little trick shot that was. Lovely stuff. That's something that definitely someone's been working on in the nets. Oh, let's have a look at that one more time. That's a clever... Watch this. The old... Yeah, I'm going to do the switch hit while the bat's coming around. That's a nice little bit of work there. Have a look at that. Couple of runs as well. So 10 on the board. Good start to the run chase here. Going along nicely. They do need to pick up that pace though. They're currently going at 4 and over after 2.5 overs. So a couple of boundaries just to maybe release the pressure a bit. This has been hit up in the air out towards square leg. Oh, deep square leg has a bit of a howler, puts the hand down. Just forgot about the fielding coaches' words of long barrier, and took the eyes off the prize just for a second. But it is just the single. Look promising though. Punched into the covers, takes off straight away. Good work as well. Goes to about extra cover position and Point has to run around and do the fielding. Gets through the bowler, but no extra run there. So a couple of runs coming from the over now. And that is going to be the over completed. 7 runs from the over. Nope, sorry, not completed. 1 to come. 7 from the over so far. Comes around the wicket and straight through. The change of angle brings about a wicket, and there's a proper celebration there. As there's a bit of a get around as well, and the dangerous Ragnar Halleck has to go. And EKL United taste a bit of success. You can see all the players rushing in to give the bowler a high 10 and say, well done. Big news for us. Well done. 13 for 1 after 3, and a vital wicket falls at the end of the third. They could spell a bit of trouble. There were 6 runs from the over. Just starting to get a bit of fluidity into the running between the wickets there as well, these two, Vesic and Halleck. Unfortunately, though, it's Ragnar Halleck who has to go. And of course, that's going to bring skipper Metaguch to the centre. She is going to start off, however, at the non-striker's end with the end of the over. Goes cross bat with the first ball of the over, and no run. Once again, a short mid-wicket, and we have a short cover in place as well. So this is some good pressure fielding being applied at the end of the fourth. I know we usually talk about the players who are dropped back, and we'll talk about that in just a second. But I love this cover and mid-wicket right in the eye line of the batters here. Going to come back for 2. Good throw, could have trouble, but no. Good running from Vesic there. Gets the skates on and gets home. So deep fielders, you have for the right-hander a long on, a deep cover. Backward square leg is on the boundary as well. And a backward point on the boundary. But I love the close infielders. They're going to go with that. It goes over the top of that mid-wicket fielder. And it's going to find the boundary. There you go. Nice bit of aggression there. Lovely strike. 4 runs. Anna-Marie Vesic looking really strong here this morning. Loving her work. And she's raced up to 13 from 14 balls faced. Evelyn Kubo with a few decisions to make here about the next ball as it gets past the bat. In again. Tossed up and hit up in the air. Catching opportunity is held. Good catch. And a vital wicket there for EKL in the over where the lone boundary for the morning has been struck. In this innings, that is. We had a couple of boundaries in the previous innings, but Vesic looking dangerous, and she's holed out, just chips it up, and it is that close infielder who runs in and takes a very well-judged catch. So Sarama are now 2 down, 19 on the board. Well caught. Evelyn Kubo gets a reward for effort with persistence there. Change of angle. It's a bit tight to play the shot. Got under it a little bit. And has coughed up their wicket. Good catch. Leah Martin fielding in close there in the mid-wicket position. The position we've been talking about, that fielding position all morning already. about how clever it is to have someone in close just for the miss hit, and also just to get in the eye line of the batter, so they think twice about taking quick singles. Last ball of the fourth coming up. And I think my first look at that was it was almost got stuck between the pad and the leg there. It almost dropped just into that that top part of the leg. Finish with a dot. 19 for 2 is the score after 4 overs. Still need 48 of 36 at a run rate of 8 per over. Hello to Chris Smith, who joins us as well. So, start the over. Captain Gooch there is taking her guard, coming at the drop of the first wicket, yet to face a delivery. She's about to face the music from Azmi, who's got the ball. Looks like pace off now. Let's see if Mehta can try to find the required 8 runs needed per over, and lets the no ball go as it bounces off the pitch for the first ball of the 5th. And Prasath saying not even trying for boundaries. Well, that's completely wrong. They absolutely are trying for boundaries. Maybe you got the wrong stream on, or this is the wrong chat. They are trying for boundaries. They're trying to also find runs, trying to play every ball. Wide ball there. Punched in towards that cover fielder who's in nice and close, and no run. Exactly what we're talking about. Having 2 close infielders, the cover and the mid wicket. I like it. I like to see that in the men's T10, which you just don't see. And there's singles aplenty. I just love the pressure on the batter to have someone in close like that. I always favoured doing that when I was captaining back in my day. Always like to have a fielder in. I was always mid-wicket, and I'd want someone in the covers in just a few more steps closer than regulation cover, just to apply a bit of pressure. What a great save that was. Diving full length on the ball, and the good throw back into the stumps as well. That is just some terrific fielding there. Backward point, throw themselves, and wouldn't you believe it, of course, that's Aswathi Manju there, who has been absolutely fantastic with bat, ball, and now proving her worth in the field. And hit back to the bowler for a dot. So 22 for 2. Richie Beno time. Dots up again. This run rate's starting to get away from Sarama. EKL getting right on top here. It's a good learning curve, though, for everybody involved here, as it's now going to be the 5th over, finished at 22 for 2. 45 still needed of 30. Need a rush of blood here. Yeah, other people enjoyed the fielding as well. It was pretty impressive, wasn't it? So it looks like Evelyn Kubo is going to bowl out. She picked up a wicket in her over. 6 runs also. Clubbed nicely through the covers. Deep fielder has to come off the boundary rope. And just the single, though. Fortunately, picked out the player who was already running in from the boundary rope. Couldn't get more than just the one. Good swings at this one. It's going to just get to the feet of the close infielder. Has to run around from that short cover. Not quite a short cover, but it's definitely a close cover. Definitely a good sort of like 6 or 7 meters in from a regulation cover fielder. So we'll call it short cover. But still a single. And cut away nicely, but straight to point. Who throws and on the skates, doing his singles at the moment. But this is good scoring, good running as well. And again, into that gap on the offside. Deep cover fielder has to come in and do the work, and a good throw back to the bowler. Nice tight bowling here, really good. Bowling has been excellent from EKL United, absolutely fantastic. And I can qualify that by saying to anyone, have a look at the extras column. Their bowling is very disciplined, very well drilled. They're a very smart unit here, and they're doing the bowling change as well. But the bowlers themselves, really very, very good. Just 2 wides and 1 no ball. And we're almost up to the end of the 6th. Excellent spell of bowling from all the bowlers so far. And that one is, I think, yeah, it's going to be called wide. Wide +1. Every little bit counts. So the wides do tick up, just as I say. That could be considered a comms curse. I'll wear that one, no problem. So they still need 40 runs. Oh, 39 now off 25. It's going to be tough. And almost pushes this in the air to the bowler or the close fielder. The underarm, or the underarm misses the stumps. That could have been trouble. Good quick running. It's a good over there for Sarama. And it's 7 runs from it. They do need to be going at just under 10. So still shy of what's required. Ashumina asking, M. Gooch is S. Gooch family member? Indeed, that is husband and wife. Meta and Stefan, married for a couple of years now. Even have a newborn. And great friends of the European Cricket Network. Known them for many years. And proud to say that I've worked with both of them over the last, well, several years. With Stefan more recently in the last couple of years. And, with Meta when I was not working for ECN, but working for Czech Cricket. Had a lot to do with Czech Cricket when the ECN would come to town back in 2023, 24 and 25. And Meta was still working there in 23 and 24. An absolute pleasure to work with. Yeah, when the cricket would come to Prague, where Czech Cricket obviously operates out of the Vinohrad ground there in Prague, I was lucky enough to be venue manager in 23 and 24. And helping out in 22 and also in 2021 actually with one certain Terry O'Connor when he was the league admin and CEO of the company, of the business, of the sporting group that we were. So yes, good question, and hope that's answered that. And Chris Smith has also answered that for you. Yes, indeed. So 36 required from 20. It's getting tough out there now. Try at the stumps there. Love to find a boundary here, wouldn't they? They could try to get onto one. It's a wide ball called there. Yeah, PK, I agree. I love to see a golden ball as well. Specifically, as you say, in one of these ladies' matches, would be real lot of fun. Just for also the players to be involved in a golden ball finish. I think that would be real exciting stuff. We've still got, well, this game to complete and 2 games to come afterwards, so you never know. Could happen. All I can say is fingers crossed that could actually happen. Devakar is asking about the next tournament. I'll answer that for you in just a moment. So the next tournament starts tomorrow, and that is going to be ECS Belgium Challenger Division. Rico Full and the crew are already up there in Brussels today, getting set up and ready to bring you the action from tomorrow morning. So that's ECS Belgium. Challenger Division. Straight after the Challenger Division, it will go straight into the Premier Division. So we've got the split of Challenger and Premier, which I think is a terrific idea. We've done that obviously in Czech Republic and in Portugal, and it works a treat. It's a wonderful concept that we tried firstly a couple of years ago, and it seems to work really well. So it's the end of the 7th. And it's 37 for 2 after 7. 30 still required, so you need to go at 10 and over there. Oh, Chris Smith, really? Bulldogs and Carlton. Second draw in the round? Incredible. I think you can mention the Eagles, even if Vinny is lurking. I think both Vinny and I, our respective AFL teams are not exactly thrilling the crowds at the moment with their displays. So I'm more than happy to hear a Tigers score, knowing full well exactly what the outcome will be. I think Vinny's probably in the same boat with the Eagles. Oh, hello to Ash at Save Derek. Good to see you as well. Yeah, how about that? Couple of tied games in the AFL. That's exciting. That's really good stuff. Andrew in again. Tosses the ball up. Just pitches one outside a leg. Helena happy to take the wide there. Doesn't chase after it. This one hit to the covers. A little bit of foot fielding there, or maybe ankle fielding. Keep your eyes on the fielder and see if she shows any signs of discomfort. Well, puts her hands on her heads, but I think it's maybe just to hold the cap down because the wind is really starting to pick up a bit here. Once again, channeling my inner Terry O'Connor there. And Manju just losing her run up. Third has moved very fine as well, almost acting as a backstop. This has been scooped up in the air, and it's actually hit the shoe on the full, and it's going to be picked up and thrown. The throw's a bit wide. And I think you see exactly what they were trying to do there. The throw did go a bit wide, but the whole point was that the very quick pickup, and Johnsy was trying to get the ball in quickly, just turned and threw blind. But good work nonetheless. This has got some airtime as well. And, mid-office had a bit of a spill. Allows it for a second. They're going to take second on the spill and get back for a couple. Some desperate stuff here in the field, and also some very desperate stuff here running between the wickets. Really picking things up nicely. Just feel it's gone up a little bit of a level here. And I think just a nod to the mods for all the great work they're doing out there at the moment. And something that I used to do when I wasn't commentating, I was moderating, was I would take down the handles, the names of all the people who are writing the worst comments, and you know exactly what I'm talking about. And I would note them in my little black book, and I'd have a list. And I remember back in the day, myself and Luke Belgium, we both did this together, and we shared it with each other a few times as well, just because we saw this and we thought, well, these are people we definitely don't want on the chat. Even if they're behaving during regular matches, we don't want them. So just a word of warning there to some of the people in the chat who are getting a bit free with some of their language and some of their descriptions. That you could find yourself in a book that means that you could get a bit of a perma-ban for more than 24 hours. And I don't think the European Cricket Network needs those sorts of comments. And I don't think we need that sort of talk on a Sunday morning here, watching a good match unfold with 24 required off 12 now. 8 overs gone, 43 for 2 on the board. Oh, winds up and tries to put everything behind that one and missed. I think if she had to connect it, that could have been Gooch finding a boundary possibly. TCC 0801, I think you've missed the point completely. Your viewpoint of the Federation having a year to prepare and come up with this game is completely false. You've got that completely wrong. So we come here to the ground, ECN comes to the ground, and we have an ECS, men's ECS, and we have a day where we can showcase women's ECS. So why should we not do that? Give the chance for a women to get on the camera, and they get to play cricket. They love playing cricket, so who's going to deny them the chance to play cricket? I mean, I don't think anyone's in a position to do that. So I think you've completely misunderstood exactly what's going on here. It's a shame too, because we'd like to think that our supporters would also support women's cricket. I don't quite understand sometimes why they take the opposite track. Doesn't make any sense at all. Nice shot. Heads out towards the deep fielder at cover. Had a lot of work to do down there. Oh, that skitters off the pitch and slams into the shin of the bowler, who tries to underarm. Where's that one? Maybe she's got some shin pads. Hasn't shown any sign of discomfort. I would have not liked that at all. Yeah, I agree with you, Nick. I think there's I think a few people have just had a bad Sunday, and they're venting here in the chat for reasons that completely escape me. I don't get it. I think it's a pretty week of some of the people in this chat just using this as a place to just vent their disappointment in maybe what else is going on in their lives. Well, TCC 0801, I'm not having to go at you personally, but I don't understand where you're coming from. It just doesn't make any sense. I think you're not reading the room well. Of course they love cricket. If they didn't love cricket, why would they get up at 8 o'clock on a Sunday morning and come to the ground when it's 14 degrees and the wind blowing and get amongst the runs and the wickets and have fun? You can have a look at, if you look at the stream that's on the screen, you can see they are enjoying the cricket. They're genuinely enjoying it. You can hear the cheer from the dugout for all the runs, all the wickets. So if you're not seeing that, then I think you're looking at the wrong stream. But we thank you for joining us today, and obviously your comment as well. But if people who make comments in the chat, they'll be noted and addressed, and that's why I thought I'd just try and answer your question and just make a fair assessment of, I guess, what we're trying to do here as opposed to what you were hoping for. Straight to the player who holds their nerve and stops the ball beautifully there. I mean, I guess the bottom line is, ask yourself, do you play a sport because you like it or you don't like it? So why would it be different for anybody else? That's my point. I'd play cricket because I love cricket. I commentate cricket because I love cricket. If I didn't love the game, I wouldn't play, and nor would I commentate. So there you go. Pretty straightforward for me. I think that's a pretty straightforward viewpoint. And again, thank you, TCC 0801. Your view is absolutely respected. Of course it is, which is why no one's blocked you. No one's done anything like that. Respect your comment. As this is pushed into the covers, quick singles of the order of the day here. It's looking like Saramar are going to get the 50 up, but we're inside the 10th. I think this is going to be a bridge too far. It's going to be a little bit of a tough run home here. Both batters have done well, taking the score from 19 for 2 up to 50 for 2. That's a good dot ball, and that should probably seal the deal then for EKL United. Fielder's dropping back. Even the bowler's still moving a field around. Feels the game isn't over. I like that. It's a good positive attitude, and that's what we're seeing here displayed for all to see. So many positives to take out of the game. And I think that people just need to maybe just reset their minds a bit here. And also maybe just don't come onto a YouTube chat looking to vent for whatever reasons are driving them in their lives. Hit the stumps and backs away, looking to make some room and push this one towards the offside. And Kurge, time in the centre comes to an end on the penultimate ball of the match. She's now done. She's got 8 from 19. Clean bowled. And I've got to say, Johnson's been pick of the bowlers. I think she's been terrific there. Gets reward for effort there. Angelica with a 1 for 3 now from a very, very tight bowling. Oh, it wasn't the penultimate ball. Excuse me. Still good delivery. Yeah, TCC. No need to time out. I don't know. Did someone time him out, Paul? But, doesn't need to time TCC out. He was not harsh. He was not unfair. What he said was his opinion without being derogatory or anything close to what was said before. So I would ask that, yeah, did not need to be timed out, not at all. So that was the penultimate ball. And now we're coming towards the end of the match. EKL United are going to notch up a good win here. And that should be game, set, and match. Wrong sport, correct terminology, though, as the teams come together. And that is a good win, good solid win in the end for EKL United over Saaremaa in the first of 3 games. So congratulations to them as the teams come together with the umpires and congratulate each other. And that is the end of the match indeed. So 51 for 3, confirmed. 51 for 3, just waiting for the scorecard to catch up with us there at the end of the 10th. So that run rate of 5.1, not quite enough to get them over the line, chasing a score of 67 for the win. After the EKL team were put into bat and they put on 66 for 3 and a pretty good effort there to get a good score on the board. It was always going to be a tough run chase here. And in that run chase, yeah, it was a good partnership between Metaguch and Helena Kurge. Put on a bunch of runs there in very quick time. In the 31 runs in that partnership and got them close, but you always felt that that run rate was slipping ever so slightly, bit by bit, as the teams are having a little huddle there. EKL having a team huddle celebrating that win. Very positive, a lot of positives from there. Loved their bowling. EKL's bowling was so disciplined. 9 wides and 1 no ball. So the extras were 10, but don't take anything away from them. I thought they played really, really well. So a bit of soul searching to do for the team from Saaremaa. They're a new team. They're still working together. They're still coming together as a group as well. So let's see what they can do as they regroup and looking to come back for the next match starting at hour in approximately 17 minutes time. That's match number 2 here today. We're going to be back with that one for you maybe a couple of minutes just before they walk out in the field. This is Phil G, and you are watching the European Cricket Network in the Estonian tour, which is coming to a crescendo later on this afternoon. And this is ECS-W action here on the network. We'll see you here shortly. Welcome back, viewers, to the continuation of today's action. ECS-W action aplenty here. The second match is about to kick off here. You can see the umpires and the players getting ready to head out to the centre. Just waiting for the nod from the officials that it's good to go. I think they're good to go. The timings are about right as well. Just making sure that everybody is ready, and I think they are. So welcome back, everyone. And the news from the tops is EKL Limited. Limited. I keep saying limited like they're a company. EKL United lineup tells me that they won the toss, selected to bowl first. Why not? They've just done really well with the bowling and in the field in that previous match. Maybe continue some of that good fortune and try to restrict the Saramar team to a decent score and look to chase that down in quick time. Remember, it's only best of 3, so this is match number 2 of 3 here today. Under cloudy, broken cloud skies, I would say. A little bit of blue sky around, the sun occasionally poking its head through the clouds to see what's going on down on the ground. But it's above all, it's pretty cloudy out there at the moment. So welcome, everyone. Thanks for joining us. Pelican Nick the Brown Bear doing a fantastic job in the chat as well. Good to see you, Nick, and thanks for all your help so far as well. And to everyone else in the chat, settle in, enjoy some of this women's cricket action. Very proud to bring you the women's cricket here on the European Cricket Network as well. Only 3 matches, though, today. A best-of-3 series. And one of these two teams is going to hand the trophy aloft. And EKL already got one hand on the trophy with that one good win in this best-of-3 tussle just for today, for the final day of ECN's tour in Estonia. And a good first-up delivery there, right on the stumps. Well bowled. Causing problems straight away there. So in case you missed it, EKL United scored a good win over Saramar in the first match that finished about half an hour ago. Very good win. So it's currently 1-0. And the score is currently 1-0. Ragnar Halleck off the mark straight away. She's at the non-striker's end. And you've got Vesic, who's at the striker's end now, facing up. Leah Martin with the duty and the role as opening bowler. Balled around the corner, and it's going to be a quick single. Goes very fine towards Fine Leg, who's on the 45. Nice field placements there. KL United looking pretty good at the moment. I think they bowled really well. Their field placements have been good. Their efforts have been fantastic as well. I think they've also batted well too, with a bit of patience. Also with a bit of aggression when required as well. Ragnar, left-hander, leans into this one just over the hands of the fielder at square leg. Finds a boundary in the first over. There you go. The shackle's broken early on here for Saramar. And that's a nice bit of aggressive batting there from Ragnar Halleck, who notches up her first boundary of the match. 6 without loss. Short ball and got the treatment. Now the umpire with shoelace tying duties. That's a rarity. Don't often see that. But I guess the umpire doesn't have gloves on, so it's easy for him to do it. Very considerate. And we're set to go now. So just wait for Regan to get back up to the striker's end. Maybe retake her guard, and she's good to go after hitting that boundary. Where's this one going to go? Goes to play it again. Almost gets caught in front. Umpire has a bit of a look and says, no, not satisfied. That was going to be hitting the stumps. Good ball, though. One of the highlights from EKL United's bowling in that first match was the disciplined bowling, good fielding as well, good catching. Not too many no balls. Couple of wides, I think 10 wides in total, which is not too bad. Going to get a leading edge, runs away down the hill. That may just pull up inside the rope. And a relayed throw. They're back for 2. Nice brisk start to the over. Good start, good signs early for Saramar. The objective score of 100 is very optimistic there as we get to the end. Well, it was the end of the over. 8 runs off the first over. Nice start. think in a T10 match, if you're going 8 runs and over, I think the projected score is probably closer to 80 at the moment, but it's a good start anyway. Tuhin in the chat showing a bit of love for the umpire for his shoelace tying abilities. He's doing it again, so I kind of think that maybe, well, that's the other umpire now retying the shoelaces. So whatever the first umpire did in terms of the shoelace tying, it didn't work. And now he's being undermined slightly by the other umpire who's had to retie Ragnar's shoelaces. Ooh, a bit of a shoelace tying gate here at the moment. Could be a bit of maybe a competition for the umpires there. Anyway, we start the second. Opens the face, runs it out towards backward point. Nice start here for these two. Nice, brisk, healthy start here. I'm enjoying the play already between these two teams. Good first over. Johns is a very good bowler. Yep. Zidosh Reyes in the chat saying Johns is a really good bowler. I agree. I think she's very good. But Tuin in the chat, Tuin SP 2011. Did you notice that was the other umpire who tied the shoelaces then? So maybe the first attempt at tying up the shoelaces by the first umpire wasn't good enough. It's a full ball and well defended there by Ragnar. She saw it, didn't try to play a rash shot, just dug it out. Good Yorker. Well, that's the thing, Johnny He. I saw your comment about the double bow. I reckon the second umpire's got it right, and I think the first umpire who tied it has done the double bow. Chops down on this one. Can't do much with that. Cracking over so far. Just the one run from it halfway through this second over. Ash has a better viewpoint. Yeah, it was a combined effort. It wasn't a competition. It was a combined effort. Fair enough. I'll have to ask them when they come off during the innings break as to what happened there. Another good full ball. This time it's going to be clipped away. Just drops on the offside, just behind the keeper for a single. Good running, good quick running, good early call as well from Vesic. Calling Halleck through. Nice run, nice quick run. Score now up to 10. Tuin also agreeing about Johns' bowling. Very accurate bowler. Again, just in that 4th and 5th wicket outside the off. Well bowled. Terrific length as well. It's one thing I've noticed already about the EKL bowlers. Their length bowling is excellent. Apart from a handful of wides in their first match, I think the bowling from this team has been something else. So the bowling coaches, you know who you are if you're tuning in. Well done. Good execution by the players as well. Nice delivery again. Good full balls here. Delivering a full delivery. Not like what we saw in the men's ECS finish yesterday. A lot of short balls being bowled. It's not a fast pitch. So short deliveries here. Just take an extra split second to sit up and say, where do you want to hit me? And it looks like, well, Jonesy is a great example of the kind of deliveries that probably could have been bowled by the men during the ECS. So take note. Ashumina is enjoying the bowling too, saying, yeah, this could be the main bowler of Estonia. Totally agree. Excellent stuff. Good start for her. She goes for only 2 runs from that over. Yeah, 10 extras only in EKL's previous game. 100% right. I thought it was 10. I thought it was, that's all it was. You're absolutely right that Ioti Timaya is jumping in the chat, and you're absolutely right. Ask the question. Nice little appeal there. The turn, the stance, and the sudden jolt of the body to say, how is that? Not out, says the umpire, though. Manju, who's been an excellent player as well. EKL have a couple of good names in the team who are standing tall here this morning. This is match number 2 of 3, by the way. The first match went to EKL United. Sarama started really well, and things have sort of dried up. The runs have dried up. The quick singles have dried up. Started off well with 8 runs off the first over and sort of retreated into the shells just a little bit now. So 11 off the over. Sorry, excuse me, 11 in the total of the game so far. That's a good ball. Just a bit of a lazy shot there. See what Vesic, we're just looking to push it, but not looking to really get anything behind it. I think Ragnar Halleck's looking pretty good at the moment. She's got 9 from 10 deliveries faced, including that really good 4 that she struck in the first over. Halleck, though, Anna Marie, just take a little while to get her eye in. Tossed up and elevated. Oh, sharp chance been put down. Good recovery with the underarm throw there, but oh, the chance given there. And it was Katie Young who's nice and close in there, fielding that position, that short cover. And it went to her pretty quickly. She's unfortunately spilled it for the team, but that keeps her head up and still gets a good throw back into the stumps. It's 12 on the board after 3 overs. So currently going at 4 runs and over. But Sarama be looking to accelerate if they can. And with a single off the last ball of the over, it means Anna Marie is going to take the first ball, take strike for the first ball of the over. Looks like it's going to be Evelyn Kubo. It's going to come onto bowl. Impressed with her bowling in the first match as well. Took wickets, very economical. And straight into Katie again, who is fielding in a really good position there. And she has saved a bunch of runs in that role already. Evelyn in again. Right arm coming around the wicket to the left-hander. Swings this one. It's a quick... Oh, it's quick. Tell you what, it all happened really fast there. The stumps are broken, but I think Ragnar pretty quick between the wickets. Went straight to Katie Young, threw it to the bowler, broke the stumps. Ragnar was already home. There was no hesitation on the run, and that was what's important. No hesitation, just went. This one out to the leg side now. The boundary rider comes off the ropes. And a strong arm throw into the bowler. Good work all around. EKL looking very well drilled and very comfortable in the field too. I've seen some terrific fielding from them as ready. It's a very dark cloud just comes over the ground right now. Hopefully it's not going to bring anything with it. Any precipitation. Just keeping an eye on that for you. Pushed out to short square leg where short mid wicket takes care of the fielding. Tossed up, cross bat style, goes in towards mid wicket, and just going to be the one. So runs have dried up a little bit here, but that's because the bowling's gotten right back on top. All credit for the bowling here. Tossed up. This has got a bit of airtime. It's going to land safe just in front of the mid-off who came streaming in to try to catch that one. And it's the deck just in front. And that's going to be the end of the over too. So 17 on the board, 4 overs gone. Briskly getting through the overs as well. Some good type bowling. So far, no wides and no balls. So this is what we talked about with disciplined bowling with EKL. Very impressive they are. Now the umpire's just recorrecting the stumps. After it looks like they were just broken slightly. I think we're almost good to go with the resumption here as a little bit of dark cloud comes across the ground. We'll keep an eye on it. Hopefully it's not going to bring anything. Just notice it's just getting steadily a little bit gloomier out there in the center. Pulled across the corner and well, one hand goes up at the mid-on and a boundary. Nice shot there. Vesic gets into the groove with getting herself a boundary as well. She goes up to 10, and this is a good opening stand now. 21 for the opening stand so far, unbeaten. And in the 5th over now with that boundary, bringing up the second 4 of the innings. Nice strike, absolutely middled that one. Azmi there, just putting a little bit short, and getting a bit of treatment as well. Getting reset again. Here we go. Tossed up. Swings hard again through the short mid-wicket. She has backup though, so just the one. Score continues to tick along nicely here. 5 off the over so far. Ragnar just looking to play that with soft hands on a cut shot and misses. And still no extras in the extras column. This is how good the bowling is. Really enjoyed that. Hope you have as well. How did that miss? That's what the bowler's asking. How did that miss the timber? Not sure. Tossed up. Goes for a huge swing down leg side. Misses the lot. And wide ball caught. Tell you what, Cheddar got hold of that. I'm not sure. Backwards square leg, deep backwards square leg had a chance on that one because she threw everything behind that one. There we go. Pop this one up again and deep backwards square leg. Runs around to regulation square leg to field that one and just the one run. Quick across the field. Good anticipation. In the air and almost. That was really close to a catch. Just misses the outstretched fingertips there of Captain Geethma. She's put herself into that position now. Keen to try to affect something. Feels that maybe that's where the wicket's going to fall. 5 overs gone. 25 on the board. A couple of 4s in there. It's still going along at 5 runs and over. And now, just watching what's going on here. I saw Meta about to run out with either the drink of water or the cold spray. Can't quite see what she's got in her hands. I think it was maybe a drink of water, but they're okay. So, Sarama, 25 for no loss. I think that's key for them. Maybe the 2 batters might take that as an opportunity to get after it. And the wicketkeeper misses this one, so it's going to be a wide +1. All bonus runs. And that is only the second wide of the innings. First wide we had was just in the last over. That's just the second wide. Not bad to have just one wide ball bowled in the first 5 overs. Ekal doing good here. Doing real good. And another wide ball there. So, unfortunately for Teskinen, she's bucking the trend of the wides. But get a bowl in the first. There we go with the old sort of it's not quite a reversal. How would you describe that shot? It's the reverse grip shot that's going to go for a couple. And Ragnar played that in the last game and had us all sort of eyebrows raised, going, "Wow, where'd that come from?" Where she sort of winds up and tries to reverses the grip and tries to hit the ball as it's going past her. And she generates very good power from it as well. So score up to 30 now. It's picked up a bit with those few wides as the door slams shut behind us with the wind picking up a bit again. And still no wickets yet. Interesting to note. We may have to do something about the door in a moment because it's going to start to... Kenneth and I are going to have to start getting on our nerves a bit if that door's going to keep slamming around in the wind. But the wind's picking up a little bit. It looks like to the south, actually looking out the door to the south, looks like there's a pretty heavy cloud that's just missed the ground. I think that's probably why it's gotten dark here. It's covering off the pretty much the bright sky. Looking to paddle around the corner, doesn't quite get it. And in fact, that is going to be Finally, a wicket, a breakthrough there for EKL. Celebrations all around as Vesic has to go 12 from 15 for her. And it's a proper get-together. Every wicket gets a genuine get-together here. But the wicket falls. And nice catch behind there. So T10 does get a wicket, despite the couple of wides and a few bits and pieces in this over. But that's what you call just sticking to the plan. Consistency, persistency, and maintaining exactly what the battle plan is, and yields a wicket. It's a good catch there too. So wicketkeeper Laura steps up to the plate and takes the catch, and the first wicket falls. 12 from 15 is Anna-Marie Vesic. And it's going to get what's going to be Marit Velnat coming out then to have a bat. Captain Medagooch says, no, I'm going to give someone else a chance to get out there in the centre and see what they can do. Not sure why people are having to go up the umpire. There's nothing wrong with the umpire. They're the closest people to the action. So I think their call is absolutely fair enough. Attempted run out here at the non-striker's end. Desperate stuff. Ragnar with the dive gets home. I think the umpiring has been pretty good so far today. I think that the wide calls have been spot on. So I'm not sure why some people in the chat are getting stuck into the umpires. I don't think that's necessary. I think they've been very good. Remember, the wide line doesn't move, even if the batter does. Towards mid-wicket. And just the single. Six overs gone, 32 for 1 on the board. Currently going along at 5.3 and over. I'd love to find a few boundaries in these last 4 overs. If they can chase a score of 60-65, it sets a difficult target for EKL. So once again, I'll just Adash. The chat's not there for you to make derogatory comments at the expense of the players. And it's not a place to try and score points of being funny either, because you're not funny. And we'll see you later. Amsey now. Single off the first ball. Ball into Ragnar, who is just looking to keep scoring the runs here. Liking her innings so far. Nicely picked off. Just a single for her, though. So she moves up to 15 from 19 deliveries. I agree with that sentiment in the chat. The umpires are great today. In general, the umpires' women's games are very good. It's all about reading the room and understanding that this is a group of sports athletes who are playing a game they love, and they're still learning their craft, learning their sport. So the patience demonstrated by the umpires, and also explain decisions as well if asked. And honestly, you couldn't ask for anything more. Genuine. PK's back. Hello, PK. Good to see you back. This has been hit nicely. Oh, the chase on. A nice little paddle save there from the boundary rope, and a good backup as well. A couple of players combining there. Jonesy had the throw, but it was an excellent bit of fielding, a bit of ground fielding from Atwathi, who dives on the ground and stops the boundary. And the backup was excellent. Desperate stuff in the field from EKL. And genuine wide there. Nick the Brown Bear nails it in one succinct sentence. You're absolutely right. That's why we respect the umpires. And the desperate dive there to cover the boundary is not successful on this occasion. And 4 runs scored. Nice shot, that one. Marit Velnat finds the boundary rope. She now muscles her way up to 8 from 7 deliveries faced. Tossed up, and that's going to be no ball as it hits the edge of the pitch. And that wasn't a sharp turn. That wasn't one of the most amazing bit of spin bowling you've ever seen. That was just hit the edge of the pitch and came back in again. So no ball indicated and free hit coming. Let's see if the free hit can be cashed in here. Get towards the end of the 7th. Oh, powered away. And there's a bit of work to do on the boundary rep. Picked up as clean as a whistle. And have a look at the throw in as well. Excellent work in the outfield there. And that's Aswathi once again. That clean pickup was so good. Launches this one towards deep mid-wicket. It's coming down with a bit of rain on it. And cleanly fielded. Just going to be the one. Into the over. 7 overs gone, 45 on the board. Good over there for Saurama. They get to 13. Well, they get 13 runs off the over. Score now up to 45 for 1 after 7. 3 overs to come. That run rate at 6.4 is picked up to a very nice level indeed. So 8th over about to start. It's going to be Aswathi who gets an over. Probably reward for effort for all her work in the outfield, diving around, saving boundaries. And she comes into bowl. And wouldn't you believe it? Have a look at that. It's funny watching Ragnar just standing there thinking, what was that? How did I miss that? I think she had no idea about that delivery. It's such a good ball. Tossed up. Oh, she's trying to get that to pitch and rip inwards. So she's pitching it just outside the off. Trying to give it a fair rip as she's bringing the arm over. EKL United right on top here. Pulls out the reverse grip and doesn't get any contact. It's a very thoughtful shot to play there because there's no one fine at third. If she can get that reverse grip shot in, she's going to get runs. This one just gets tickled around the corner on the leg side for a single. Almost runs into the bowl in the process. Luckily for her, Ragnar is tall compared to the bowler. And just her arms cleared the head of the bowler quite easily in the end. But just for a second, it looked a little bit close. Umpire just not set, just not ready. Just asking the fielder who's directly behind just to move across a little bit. That's a lovely shot out towards the deep mid-wicket. The shot at the stumps. Already home. A little bit of aggression there, but very keen as well. And Marcy's just stopped to pet a very good-looking dog that's just coming past on the dog walking track here. Very nice-looking animal. And taken. That is a vital wicket that falls there. Ragnar just pops one up in the air, and it's a good, very good catch there. Caught and bowled. That's why I think chimes in for a catch on the last ball of the innings. Last ball of the over. 8 overs gone, 47 for 2. And Manju chimes in with a catch there. Important wicket, Ragnar Halleck, 17 from 25. She's done really well. 1 boundary in that as well. So impressive. Yeah, Adarsh Singh, maybe concentrate on the professionalism rather than anything else. I think that's more important. Ragnar walks off, smile on her face. She's enjoyed herself. 17 for her. And 17 out of 47 is no slouch at all. Good work. So 2 overs to come and 2 wickets down. You better come to the crease as well. Let's see who's come to the crease. It's going to be Lena who's coming up to the crease to join Marat. 2 overs now to power this score up. Looking for something in the 60s if they can. Dots up here. So this is Leah Martin, who opened the bowling. Popped up in the air, and Leah will catch this. Safe pair of hands, holds it, and that's the second caught and bowled in 3 balls. And that is going to be the end of Valna. She has to depart for 10. And a couple of wickets falling at a vital time here for EKL. Getting back on top of this, a little bit of a rush of blood here from Sarimar. As they're going to have 2 fresh batters at the crease now. But yeah, 47 for 3. Been stuck there now for a few balls. Considering they were 47 for 1. Now it's gone 47 for 2. Now 47 for 3. All set batters are now out. It's all fresh new batters in the centre there. And Aya Kulkarni comes out to join Lena. And she will face the first ball of her innings. And it will be the 3rd ball of the 9th. Still very impressed with the bowling here. Only 5 wides from 8.2 overs is impressive. Ash, you sat down with your dinner and you're firmly holding onto it. What was last night's incident? Can you, without embarrassing yourself, can you maybe add a bit more colour to that comment, please? And dot ball. Probably was a single there. It was just pushed away to extra cover. But turned down. So Lena faces her first ball. Aya faces her first ball. Lena, the non-strikers, then yet to face a ball. And watchful and a leave. That would go in the book as a genuine leave. And Misty Pog is about to tell us Lena is a pilot with. I think there's a pause for dramatic effect in that comment. Strike down the ground and just out of the fingertip reach of the bowler. Off the mark. Very, very happy to get off the mark, are you? Matthew Taylor completely missing that one. There's no maiden coming. Or maybe the last, possibly. 48 for 3. 7 legal deliveries to come in the innings. What can the score get up to? Kind of feel that they need to get up into the 160s. Swings hard at this one. Not sure if she's got a little tickle, maybe a little tickle inside edge. Possibly watch the umpire. What's his signal? Is it buys or is it? It is indeed buys. So no tickle on that one. And buys are all good though. It all goes to the common good, which is the score. So 9 overs are gone, and add another buy to that, and it's going to be 49 for 3 after 9. Mahesh guys asking the next match time. Well, we're not even halfway through this game. This game scheduled to finish at, well, not scheduled to finish at any particular time, but the next match is due to start at, half past 1. The final match will start at 1:30 local time, which I believe is 4 p.m. Ah, yes, it is. Thank you to Irfan Khan, who says, yeah, 4 p.m. IST, which is still a little way away. So we've still got a second innings to go here. Still got to complete this in a second innings. Then we'll have a break. Sorry, Rico, for inconvenience. There's no inconvenience, Ardash Singh. It's all good. It's absolutely fine. Harry Shankar, thank you for coming and thank you for going. Your comment has been noted, and so has your YouTube account. And I'm going to make sure you go into the black book. Thank you for that. Not necessary. Anyone tuning in waiting for the men's to start, you have missed the boat completely. the men have finished their ECS yesterday, and without the use of a time machine, unfortunately, we can't bring it to you live, but you could watch the full replay on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. The ECS men's finished yesterday. So looking at Godwin 26, there's no men's matches today. It's all the women's. That's going to be shown as a no ball. I think the bowler will get a little word of warning from the umpire for a dangerous delivery as well, as Jonze has just bowled her first little blemish with that no ball. Nick the Brown Bear helping with the word to Godwin, saying there is a Grizzly League on the other stream. I think Vinny Sandu still calling the action over there, so maybe that's more your tempo. Unfortunately, I don't speak Hindi, so I won't do any commentary in Hindi. I'll leave that for Rico Full when he's on. He'll be on tomorrow for the Belgium ECS, which starts tomorrow morning. Check your local guides and times. Go to ecn.cricket. Check all the information on the Belgian Challenger Division starting tomorrow morning. Rico Full will be there. He's already there in Brussels, so he's already got things to do with helping with the setup. So you can tune in there. Adash Singh, we thank you for joining us and thank you for support for the European Cricket Network as well. Hope you're having a wonderful day wherever you're watching from around the world. Watching for the last 3 years. I know you've been missing ECC. We've all been missing it. But we're doing as much as we can to try to bring you all the action. MX failed. Oh, you have definitely failed with that comment. See you later. And touches down and just the one. So we're in the 10th. The big question is, can Sarama get up to the 60s before the end of this over? Doing all 3 games? Yeah, I think that was changed yesterday, wasn't it? He got he changed the schedule with Shoban. I did see the chat message on our Portugal commentary group. But he switched with Shoban. Originally, Vinny was doing 2 and 2 with Shoban doing the last game each day, and I know that changed, I think, yesterday morning. So thanks for that, Chris. Yep, I have the news on that. I had it yesterday. I was just recalling in my head while I was talking. But yeah, we have just a behind the scenes for everybody. We have a little WhatsApp group for every tour. One for comms, one for production, and one for the whole crew. I know that Vinny was discussing with the comms and the crew about the change up of that. That's obviously the way we operate behind the scenes. Now I've given the secrets away. So 56 for 3. 2 wides there to come to the score. All good, all gravy. 2 balls to come. Swings at this one. It's going to get, well, it doesn't get past mid on. Does very well once again. The ground fielding for EKL has been above a reproach. It's been sensational. I think they have been absolutely on fire in the field. Bowling's been very handy as well. And I think there's one to come. The batters are high-fiving and walking off, and the umpire says, no, we've still got one to come. Can I please ask you to maybe just come back to the to your positions here and face that final ball? And he's absolutely correct to say so as well, in the most polite fashion possible. Last ball of the innings coming up. And just pushed away. Miles will run. Miles will go. And the ball not taken clearly by the bowler. Good shout there from Lena to call Carney through and say, come on, Arya. Run. Every little bit counts. Now that is going to be the end of the innings. So after 10 overs, 58 for 3 after 10. 9 runs off that last over. That could be a vital last over as well. So we've got a really good little run chase coming up soon. Got off to a fantastic start, the Sarama team, with Ragnar Halleck chipping in for 17 from 25, top scoring there. Anna-Marie Vasic got 12 from 15, including a boundary as well. And Marit Valna also getting a boundary. She got 10 from 12. And a handful of extras, 13 extras in total. And that is why 58's on the board. EKL Limited. Tough little run chase coming up for them. Let's see how they go when we return in probably about 12 or 15 minutes time. And we'll see you here on the European Cricket Network. This is Phil G, and this is ECS-W action coming from Tallinn. And we've got one more batch after this. But we're halfway through the day. I'll see you back here shortly. Welcome back here to the European Cricket Network, and welcome back to the ECS-W action unfolding before your eyes. We're halfway through the day. We're halfway through this match number 2 as well, with the team from Saaremaa getting 58 on the board for loss of 3 wickets in their 10 overs and setting EKL EKL United. I keep saying limited. Is there a company called EKL Limited that's on my mind? Possibly. Anyway, EKL United is the team, and they are standing tall, and they've got a run chase on their hands here. Let's see how they go. And they're all heading out into the center right now. And just keeping one eye on the sky as well. Very, very large dark clouds directly, well, not directly above the ground, but just slightly to the north of us. So I kind of get the feeling we've just been literally kissed by a rainstorm to the north. And I think there's also something going on to the south of us. So lucky enough, this field, I think, has remained bone dry as I look off into the distance to the far northeast, and that's probably not quite in the camera view there, but sort of to the far end and away to the left-hand side. I can definitely see some rain clouds that are dropping rain far in the distance, but they are a long way away. Anyway, we should get through today, okay? Now we have got run chase on our hands. As I said, EKL United looking to score 59 off their 10 overs as we start the run chase. And strikes the pad and definitely going down leg side. I'll ask the question. Ali Campini looking for a golden ball. Johnny here jumping in as well in the chat. Good to see you both. Hello, Chris Smith as well. All talking about Ash and dinner and the duck and plum sauce getting rearranged from earlier. I didn't realize that's what it was, but that all comes together and makes sense now. So Captain Gethmer is out there again with Leah Martin opening the batting once again. Merit Valner bowling the first ball. Gets past her. Doesn't get past the fielder at mid-on, who backs up well. So Captain Gooch fielding there. It's a bit hard to see the numbers on the back of the yellow tops. They've got white numbers on yellow, which is making it a little bit tough for the scorers to see who's who. But that's okay. They've got they're mic'd up to the umpires who are closer to the action than we are. That's just one of those little difficult things that sometimes happen. And I can tell you now the wind's picking up, and I can see the officials tightening up the tents here at the ground as I think there's a storm to the top of the ground and one at the bottom of the ground away in the distance, and they've literally gone past and squeezed this ground right in the middle of that storm. Looking directly above us here, there are some dark clouds, but nothing's falling. But the wind is picking up, and there's definitely a storm has gone past the ground to the north. Anyway, we're lucky. This goes in the air and the catch is taken, and celebrations already with a breakthrough in the first over. It's a big wicket too. It's the captain. Geithma has to go for a duck. It's a third ball duck. She looks to carve this away, gets the top edge, and third, perfectly placed, accepts the catch and hangs onto it. Good breakthrough. After a flurry of wides in this over, Valner has picked up a very big wicket there. Massive, important wicket. Gotcha indeed. Johnny here with the gotcha. How many gotchas have you written in your time, Johnny? I've definitely run out of count. It's been awesome. So another wicket falls. Well, the first wicket falls of this innings. The reason I said another wicket was I was just having a look at the total wickets on the European Cricket Network, and I'm going to throw it out there because I know we're all sort of focusing on the millionth delivery, the millionth ball to be bowled on the European Cricket Network. So another mini milestone's coming up. It's going to mention that in just a moment. Slams in the pads. Looks like the ball was going down leg, and agreeing to that is the umpire. Still got 2 to come. Yeah, if you go to ecn.cricket and the first page, it's got a number of stats at the top of the page there. You might notice that wickets is 74,926 plus the wicket that fell here makes it 27. So we're not that far away from 75,000 wickets on the ECN network. So that's pretty cool. Bowler in again. Leg side. And fine leg with the fielding there. Good work. Nice having fine leg and third inside the circle. It makes perfect sense. You wouldn't need him on the boundary rope. There's not a lot of pace put on by the bowler. And that's going to end the over. So a vital wicket in the over as well. Getting Captain Githma for a duck, a third ball duck. And that is 4 for 1 in this run chase. And Sarima have done themselves every bit of service here, getting a wicket and containing the runs as well. And now we'll look to start the second. So who's going to come and bowl the second? Just again, apologies, can't quite see the number. Oh, there it is. So it's going to be Vesic who's going to bowl. And it starts us off with a dot. So early good signs here for Sarima here. They go 4 for 1. 1.1 overs gone, needing 55 from 53 to EKL. So a bit of work to do. But it's a very good positive start. Now Vesic, opening batter for the team, comes on to bowl the second over. And dots up again. Look through the... just looking at the footage on the screen, it does look like it's getting pretty dark out there in the centre. So the naked eye, it's still pretty good, but I know the camera is sort of maybe overplaying the darkness there, but the sun is hidden behind some very big, thick clouds at the moment. And cutaway to point. And just the single, or gets through the keeper, gets through the backup, but the backup to the backup has backed up well. So just the one there, 5 for 1. Early days, but that run rate's starting to pick up already. Tries to just give this one a flick backward of point, misses it completely. Keeper tidies up, and it's another dot ball. Very tight over this one. So 4 balls bowled, 1 single only from it. So 2 balls left. EKL looking for just some quick singles here in the early stages in the power play. And the big shout of no. The fielders have definitely taken a few steps in compared to the previous match. Notice this by the Sarima team. They have taken a few steps in. Got a very close cover. Point is very close as well. And mid on and mid off are walking in with the bowler. Mid wickets in close, taking steps in. And this one gets past point. So point turns and runs. And good pick up and throw to the keeper. And just the single. There you go. 2 overs gone. 6 for 1 after 2. Still needing 53 or 48. So these two looking to sort of climb out of this little hole that they've managed to dug themselves into with the loss of that first wicket in the first over. Hello to Tim Harmer who joins us. Waking up to the news of the cricket, obviously. And those who've already woken up. People like me, who are staunch Australian cricket fans and supporters of their national team, but I'd be one of the first, and I'm standing on top of a soapbox saying how disappointed I am with that performance, but also conversely how important that win was for Bangladesh cricket. So, yeah, many congratulations to Bangladesh cricket. Any supporters of Bangladesh cricket out there, raise your hands, let us know. You got 100% support from me for that win. Playing against the team who looked lethargic, complacent, and didn't seem to be taking it seriously. And they've been made to look a Yeah, just a bit poor by a team that was on and hungry for a win. I think that's what it comes down to, wasn't it? It was just the visible sort of physical display by both teams. I'm just not sure Australia was in it, and that's so disappointing. I just think it's just poor. Watch some of the from the action. Yeah, just not good. Bangladesh though, absolutely fantastic. Take nothing away from them. It was all about their win. It wasn't about Australia losing. It was about Bangladesh's win, and that's how people should read it. Samoa right on top here in this match. A couple of singles at the start of this over, but make no mistake, they're right on top here. We'll see if Hossein Sagor saying all Bangladesh here. Absolutely. Well, good to have you also in the chat. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Still riding a big wave of euphoria with that win over Australia there in Darwin in that first test. Well, good on you and celebrate. You should. And I know your team is as well. They absolutely should be. And those people watching would probably, as I said a few moments ago, just watch how close the fielders are all creeping in here, all looking to get pressure on. And this is a wonderful little moment here. Tossed up and edged. He's going to get past third. The chase is on. I think might have got not quite enough to get to the boundary rope, and they only take one. Just a little bit of ball watching. They're kind of watching the field or watching the ball to see if it goes the boundary line, and definitely could have been the second one there. Anyway, something that the coaches may work on. We'll see. 9 for 1. 3 overs gone. Still needing 50 runs required here. These two, Liam Martin and Ashwanti, have proved themselves with the batting in the previous match. Done a really good job. I just spied the first little drop of rain on the window here. I think it's coming down too hard or anything like that, but just something to watch out for. I dare not open the window because the noise from the wind is actually quite loud. So I'm not going to open the window and stick my hand out and see if it's raining. I can tell you now, it's not raining, but there's a couple little drops just on the window. But literally a couple. As in 2. Ragnar's going to get a chance to bowl now. Did pretty well in the previous innings. Top scored for the Sarama team. Looked impressive. Bowling to Leah, who's been there since first ball. Leg side wide. Not going to chase that one. She can, if there's any leg side deliveries bowled, you've got fine leg, a fair way back on the boundary, and then you've got a backwards square leg, not deep backwards square leg, just a regulation square leg. So they've got 2 fielders behind the wicket on the leg side, looking for any tickler around the corner. And square leg is deep as well. So that's your leg side protection, square and behind the umpire, behind the wicket. Regulation mid-wicket and a regulation mid-on, mid-off as well. Cover, short cover. Point and third is on the boundary. So only 3 players on the boundary. And not looking to play with too much aggression here. Still needing 49 of 41. .49 of 40 as that ticks down. Ragnar's bowling a good over. Started with the wide, now's dotted up nicely. And again, dots up again. A good full delivery. Hello there. Good morning to Ray Tipping. I'm glad the weather's taken maybe a bit of a breather in your part of the world. And also you got a smile on your face because Australia lost. Well, I would expect nothing less from an English cricket fan. Of course not. It's always reciprocated. And 4 runs. So a much needed boundary there. And that's the first boundary of the innings. It's taken over 3.5 overs to get there. But EKL have finally got a boundary on the board. And that's going to be a little bit of pressure relief now, as the score has been really struggling here with EKL. Some good bowling. A real change around from the first game. And Saram now they've really done well to just get some momentum into the bowling and to knock away all the extras they had in the previous game. So this has been a massive turnaround in the space of one game for the bowling side. For the batting side, losing their captain in the first over. And now Leah Martin and Ashwanti in the centre, getting a little bit bogged down with some good tight bowling. Ooh, cut straight through. Keeper doesn't get a glove on it. Completely misread that one, and it's gone for 4 byes. Valuable runs. So this over, those 3 dot balls previous to that boundary looking pretty good. And then the last ball of the over goes for 4 byes. That's going to hurt. It's an expensive over. It ends up going for 9 runs. It's more than what's required per over, so that is going to help the cause. EKL skip their way up towards 18 for 1. 4 overs gone. Sushant Sharma saying, please, commentator, tell the women team owner first batting skills needed. Well, how about this, Sushant? I'll tell him that there's someone in the chat who's not enjoying the cricket, but likes to say very wrong comments about what he thinks should happen. Totally uncalled for. I think the words development and growth are 2 words that I think the chat really just need to probably look up in the dictionary and understand what's happening here. This is all about developing cricket. And that's what we're seeing. That's why we enjoy women's cricket, because every run cheered, every wicket is a get around. And that's what it is. It's just learning by doing. Hello to John Gray. Good to see you. Start the next over. Leg side wide. Chases after it too. It's good aggression to chase after these balls that are going down leg side. I like that in women's cricket. See that more in women's than in men's cricket. The ball that is going down leg, and they kind of wait for the ball just to pitch almost next to them, and they go for the chase. Luckily, the field placing is good, and they have a fielder at fine leg on the boundary just for that kind of shot. Sushant Sharma, we saw your comment, and we've moved on from that. But thank you for watching. Hope you're enjoying your Sunday wherever you're watching from around the world. It goes to everybody out there. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Pushed into the covers, and quick single is on. Oh, I'll tell you what, the throw had been accurate. Could have been trouble. Not cleanly taken by the bowler. That could have been troublesome there. Get the impression that EKL, the batting's just gone up a little notch here. They're trying to force things along, getting that run rate up and running. The run rate's now up to 4.6. It was languishing around 3.5 a couple of overs ago. So they've managed to put the foot down. Dances down the wicket, and short mid-wicket does an excellent work there. Maybe just going to check her fingertips, make sure they're okay, but that has slammed into her fingers. But she saved a couple of runs there. Good work. And the sun, which is in the southern part of the sky, just trying to peek out here. It's got a little bit brighter out here now, which is good. 20 on the board. Ooh, that's a wild one. That's going to be a no ball off the pitch and also way too high. Just completely loses track of that one, Daz Kulkarni. And we'll have to have a free hit for that one. Leah Martin and Aswathi Manju still out there in the centre. Came together, the score was on 3 for 1. So they've steadied the ship, made sure no loss of any further wickets. And the score's just picking up in the last couple of overs. Oh, this has been hit hard and high, and, well, that's a really good stop. Puts the body on the line and lets the ball slam into the legs. But protects the boundary. Excellent work in the outfield there. No thought of anything apart from protecting the boundary. Ran in, realised the catch was not going to be taken, and put the body behind the ball. Good work. I think maybe some of the men watching could learn from that. That's how you do it. Okay, in again. And that's going to be a leg side wide. Just loses control of that one. Have to have that one again. Still 2 to come. And just dots away for the second last ball of the over. Last ball of the over coming up. It's almost end of the 5th. 24 for 1 on the board. Still needing 35. So this last ball, I'd like to get maybe a run or a couple of runs off this one. Still got a bit of work to do. Have EKL United. Sarima, though, looking to square the ledger at 1 win apiece when we go into the third game, the decider. Let's hope it is a decider. And popped up in the air and dropped, unfortunately. Player sets themselves and it has been put down. Hands on head. Definitely distraught about that one. Cannot believe it's been dropped. And when I say can't believe it's been dropped, I was saying the player can't believe it's been dropped. I think it's Shirley Patterson has put it down. Apologies to KP for that, but that's what's happened. End of the over. 5 overs gone. 25 for 1 after 5. 34 still to come from 30 deliveries. Paolo Campini getting posh in the chat. Look at you. What actually is a Dubai chocolate latte? Explain for me. Give me some more colour on what it actually entails. So I've not heard of that before. Are you in Dubai? Is that what it is? Lakeside and hit around the corner. Chase is on. Foot fielding no good, but the ground fielding from the backup is very good. So 2 fielders combined to stop that getting to the boundary. Good work there. But they can't stop the runs though. There is a couple of runs there, but no boundary. Oh, just 1. Well, this is something that EKL will probably want to have a look at when they look at the final summary of the match, is maybe the run between the wickets. They could be pinching 1 and 2 extra runs here and there. I think there's sometimes when the ball goes near the boundary line, there's an assumption that it's going to go to the boundary. And I think that the running kind of reflects that they're just watching to see the fielder make a mistake or that it gets to the boundary. And that's, yeah, it's just not working like that. Goes lakeside again. It's a powerful strike. That's a really powerful strike. Probably one of the hardest hit balls that we've seen here this morning. And that has found the boundary with just a couple of bounces. Lovely shot to leg side across the rope. 4 runs. And the runs are starting to mount now. This is where EKL are going to make their charge. Sarima, a couple of the players in the field, they're just trying to G up their side. Say, come on, we can do this. Come on. Get behind the bowler. That was a lovely strike. Absolutely middled. Gets cramped for room. She tries to shape for that one again. Just a single tucked around the corner. And another boundary. So, yep, the runs are definitely coming now. These two start to get amongst it. A couple of boundaries apiece. And 2 boundaries in the last 3 balls. So, 23 off 25. Exciting finish coming up here. Yeah, just thank you, Paola, for colouring that description for us. It's a chocolate latte with dark chocolate taste. And I love Ray Tipping's response. That's cocoa. Isn't that cocoa? Yeah, that's kind of what I think it is. It's like duck l'orange. Sounds good. Duck with oranges. Right. Anyway, we continue. And it's been hit uppishly in the air. One player overruns it. The backup doesn't. The throw is a good throw to the keeper as well. So just one. Always just one. I did thank you, Paolo. Thank you. Sorry, I was watching the boundaries been hit, but I was waiting for your response. So thank you for that. Put a smile on my face, by the way. Also, Ray's comment put a smile on my face. Very good. Nicely done. 6 overs gone, 38 on the board, 13 runs off the over. Well, that's brought the run chase down to some sort of equilibrium. It's getting pretty close now, isn't it? 5.2 required from here on in. For the next 4 overs, 21 needed. Looking for a pretty close finish here. And I think this is be good to see this one go down to the wire. I think a lot of us are hoping for Saaremaa to get a win over Ikau, just so we go into the final match with the score at 1-1 apiece. But you know what? Wherever the chips fall, we're still going to enjoy a third game coming up after this one on the European Cricket Network. Hope you can stick with us, as this is a best of 3. And Walid Ahmad, thanks for sticking with us, and we'll see you later. Incredible. Not too sure why people feel compelled to write some of the comments they write. Obviously, a few insecurities floating around the world at the moment. In the world of cricket, there should be no insecurities whatsoever. Enjoy the cricket. Doesn't matter what form it is. Juniors, men's, women's, ODI, test match, T20, T10, T5. It's all cricket. It's all good. Swing and a miss. Keeper has a bit of a spill there. Everyone valuable now, needing another 20 of 22. EKL getting closer and closer, just bit by bit. Looking for a really tight finish coming up here. These two came together with score on 3 when they lost their captain, Githma. So they've done really well to stick together. A couple of boundaries, well, 3 boundaries between them so far. Leah Martin with 2 boundaries in her 14. And Aswathi with 1 boundary in her score. Yep, looking for a good photo finish coming up. And this one chipped away just backward a point. And another run. So another one to the score. That was the no ball. The free hit was not cashed in. Went for a big swing. Just didn't really go anywhere. That is going to be another no ball, I think, for height. It is. It also opens the face of the bat and runs it away to deep third. Doesn't quite have the legs to get there, but they're back for 2, and it's also a no ball. So no ball 2 plus a free hit coming. And this over starting to get a little bit tricky to negotiate here for the fielding team. As free hit coming, 45 for 1, 14 now needed. So the last few balls with these no balls and a couple of extras been run have really cost the fielding team here, who were in the box seat there for a while. Great bit of fielding there on the rope. Gets the long barrier down and cleanly picks up, and a good strong arm too. So 13 off 20 now. Tossed up, and that's okay. Ends up landing quite well. Get through for a quick single. I don't think Manju really wanted to take the run, but Leah Martin was absolutely adamant there was a run there. Surely a run. And again, I'll just mention this 2 partnership looking good. Came together to score on 3. They've muscled this along nicely. 44-run partnership. And it's looking like it could be almost a match-winning partnership. Opens the face of the blade. Pushes this one out to a vacant cover area. I think the ball's going to stop. It will stop. So they could turn and take one on the throw. Yep, they're going to go. A little bit of hesitation. That's clever running. And sucking in the deep breaths as well. And all run 3. But that is a really good shot. Really enjoyed that shot. Aswathi opened the blade and just punched it over the top of the infield. It was a good shot. And they're 50 up now. 50 for 1 at the end of the 7th. Just 9 more runs required off the next 3 next 3 overs. Looking very good indeed. And they're cruising good spirits here today as well. I mentioned before about some of the crew been on the road for 28 days. You wouldn't know it with the energy they're expending right now. I got a very happy PM next to me dancing around thinking, I finally get a few days off. Finally. Oh, fantastic stuff. It's 50 for 1. 7 overs gone. 3 to come. Need to try to find a way to take this game into the 10th. Sarimar up against it now. EKL have caught up here. Caught up and then put their noses well in front. 3 overs ago, it was going the other way. Now, it's totally come back. And they're getting singles regularly. They're cashing in on a few tied bodies, maybe just putting up the extras. The extras now up to 14. So maybe that's not helping either a bit. Let's see if they can finish strongly here. Tries to bang in a short ball. And it slams into the pads of the keeper. That's why you wear pads. Although that may have actually... The keeper's dancing around like she's jumping on hot coals as that one strikes maybe a part of the leg that wasn't as well protected as the rest of it. So... with the wide, 52 for 1. 7 required now for the win for EKL. Tossed up, leg side. That'll be shown as a wide ball. And Sarimar just needing a one bowler here, just to bowl a really tight over. Try to take this into the 10th. Once it gets into the 10th, anything goes. Get the field up. Get another tight over in. Try to force the issue. That's looking like with 17 balls to go. Still struggling to get another legal delivery. We've already only had 1 legal delivery, and it's been 2 wides and no ball. And Ragnar looking a bit tired. Back-to-back games here for the ladies as well, and they've still got 1 to go. Score now 54 for 1. Tossed up, and that's been hit away. There's no one guarding the boundary out there, and that's got all the power to get to the boundary. And so there you go, another boundary, 58 for 1. Leah Martin standing tall. So far for me, that is the player of the match. I don't think, unless someone comes on and takes 3 wickets very quickly and a bundle of dot balls, I don't think that she'll have her player of the match taken away from her. But for me, Leah Martin, player of the match with 20 of 25. And she gets her 3rd boundary as well. And now it's just 1. Scores a level. Just 1 more run. Captain getting the field to come in just to try to add a bit extra pressure. And a good delivery. Going to clip that one to the offside. Just 1 more for the win. Some people are saying that Manji should be player of the match. It's debatable. Manji's had a great game, and they are the winning runs. Back for the 2nd. They don't need to come back for the 2nd, but you need to complete the run, and it's all happening. Now, what's happened there? Let's have a look. The umpires, I think, are saying that they've already crossed. It's okay. They've made the 1 run, therefore the game is over. And then it was the scamper back when they realised, hang on, we've got enough runs. Let's get back. Let's quickly get back before we get run out. And I could see that the umpire at the striker's end was waving his hand saying, no, it's dead. The ball's dead because the game's over. The game is finished. You can run her out, but they've already scored the winning runs. So EKL notch up a win, and it was a good win too. They really caught up in those middle overs. And both batters end up on 21 runs. Leah Martin, take a few extra there, took 27, but she hit 3 boundaries. That's why I think Manju, 21 from 21 evens there for her. And that goes hand in hand with her effort with the ball in this match as well. She picked up 1 for 4. So you know what? Zed Short's world, I think you're right. I think Manju should get the nod if a player of the match. And we're going to be back here with the next match after this. Just quick recap then that Saaremaa went out to bat, got 58 on the board, lost 3 wickets, and losing just 1 wicket, scoring 59 in 7.4 overs and notching up a win with 14 balls to spare with 9 wickets in hand. That is a really good chase. They got bogged down EKL, but they came good towards the end. We've got another match coming your way on the European Cricket Network, but it's going to be a bit of a break. We've got 36 minutes until we've got that game started. So we are going to take a short break, or a longer break, a good lunch break. Get a few things done, get a few things ready maybe for the end of day as well. And we're going to be back here on the European Cricket Network. This is Phil G. You are watching the ECS-W here in Estonia, and we shall be back on the air in about 31 minutes' time to bring you into that final game. We'll see you then. And welcome back, everybody, to the third match here of this best of three series of this ECS-W in Estonia. It's the last match. Sadly, it's the last match for our tour here in Estonia. We had the men's last week and the women taking centre stage today. And it's so good to see the women's teams developing and playing the game they love and actually showcasing their talents and all the fun that they're having. Every wicket celebrated loudly. Every boundary is a massive yell from the dugouts. And every single they take is a slight win for the batting side. Just these little moments is what makes European cricket very special, makes women's cricket really special too. We've enjoyed it. Hope you've enjoyed it as well. Now we're down to the final match here with Sarima taking on EKL for the last time here today. And it's going to be the call for EKL. We'll call. Heads is the call. And heads it is. What would you like to do? And win the toss. Going to have a bowl first. Let's get into it. The final match coming up. Get your support in there in the chat. And let's get started. Over to the comms. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the final match of the tour. As said in the coin toss video just then, it is indeed the last coin toss of Estonia. I might just toss a coin just randomly before I leave because it's been so much fun here. It's the final game as well coming up, and it is the final game of Sarima versus EKL Limited. Get that out, Phil, before you spend it before you got it. EKL Limited, and they've already entertained us with 2 wins today over this team. So it's currently 2-0 in favour of EKL United. They are going to lift the trophy at the end of this. We will have an awards ceremony at the end. Quite rightly so. The EKL Limited team, they have thoroughly deserved the trophy. Their bowling has been spot on. Their batting has been very good. They had a very good run chase in the previous game in match number 2. Let's see what happens here in match number 3. Chance for the team from Sarima to get a consolation win, but a well-fought win just the same. With the third match of 3 games here at the lovely cricket and rugby ground here, just on the outskirts of Tallinn and that little suburb called Tiskre, just to the west of the city. Anyone who's looking at Google Maps wondering where on earth we're talking about, we're pretty close to the water actually, which is probably why I'm seeing a lot of fast-moving cloud away to the north. And it's all above the sea, which is just to the north by a little ways. We're getting the thumbs up. I've given the thumbs up to PM. PM turns to the umpire and says, go for it. We're about to start proceedings here. Start this match. Starts with a shot that pops up in the air and almost presents itself with a chance. Shy at the stumps. No go there. And we're off and running with a single off the first ball. And in case you missed it, the coin toss was indeed won by EKL. And Ithma very quickly turned to me and she said, Phil, we want to have a bowl first. So they feel that the chase worked for them in the previous match and they're looking to chase again. Mind you, they're setting a target and asking the team from Sarima to chase also worked well for them. So it's basically been a good day for EKL Limited. I think that the women's teams here have held themselves to a good standard. There's been some outstanding performances with the ball from EKL. I think we can all agree with that. It's been a lot of support in the chat for them as well. Very good bowling. John Gray is back, and this time with the sound on. Well, that means you can hear me, John. Thank you for joining us again. Always love your support in the chat, and everyone's support in the chat too. Getting right behind the women here who are playing their 3rd game of the day. Not often they get to play 3 games on a Sunday. Here we go. Their 3rd T10 match. It's going to be a wide ball, well left. Bit of a change at the top order there. Except for Anne-Marie Vesnik, she's still opening. But looks like Ragnar has decided, well, with her skipper, will not be opening. That's pretty nice to give the chance to Marianne Gilden to open the batting as well. She's currently a non-striker's end. Already got herself a single. And yeah, good support from Johnny He and a lot of people in the chat to say, come on, Saruman. He was the villain, of course, from Lord of the Rings. This is called Sarima, as the motorbike goes very close to us past the open door. And that is a wicket that falls. So early success here for EKL. And they do get the prize scalp of Vesic, who has to go. Clean bowl by Leah Martin, who's been pretty handy with the ball today, picking up wickets and causing all sorts of troubles for the batting of the opposition. Loving her work. Hope you're loving it too. It's been a great, really good little turnout here, I've got to say. Really enjoyed this. Yeah, Leah Martin with her second wicket. Marit Valner has got 2 wickets in the 2 games as well. Aswathi's got a couple of wickets. So the bowler's chipping in nicely here. I've got to say, Aswathi, though, stepping up for the potential MVP of this three-match series between the 2 teams. She's got herself the most runs, also the equal best highest score of a 21 not out. And she's got a couple of wickets to boot as well, so if she can pick up a couple of wickets, definitely has thrown a hat in the ring for an MVP shout. Don't think we have an MVP trophy, but I think I'll definitely have to give her a shout out when the awards ceremony starts in a couple of hours' time. So I think she has been pick of the bunch, and she's had a lot of support in the chat as well. Hello to PK, who rejoins us as well, and everyone who's rejoining us for this final game. As we're going to get to the end of the over, the end of a successful over for EKL, and it's excellent over for Leah Martin too. Gets a wicket, 1 for 6 from her first over. Sarimar, they are 6 for 1, but early on. So looking to start the second over. Looks like it's going to be Junes is going to continue. It is indeed. We kick things off with a dot. I think everyone's been impressed with Ange's bowling this morning. Angelica Junes, she has been fantastic. Very, very accurate, very economic as well. Kind of feel like she's due a couple of wickets in this innings, I think. Just in terms of reward for effort. That's popped up in the air. It's going to go all the way. That's a really good shot. Middle, just towards the bottom end of the bat, but got enough of that straight down the ground. That is a lofted straight drive. It's across the line of the ball, but has connected beautifully with that one. And the 2 batters come together, give us the other fist bump. And they say, that's what we want to see. First boundary of the innings. And it's Marion who manages to knock it down the ground. Marion Gilden there, opening the batting, getting a chance at the top order from her captain. And enjoying it. Nice strike from the left-hander. Deep fielders are square of the wicket on both sides. Deep cover and a deep square leg. Or more of a deep point rather than cover, actually. Just setting himself here now. 4, then dots up. Good response from the bowler. A bit of pace. Nice bit of confident stroke play as well by Gilden in enjoying that. Looking very comfortable and very confident there. Ooh, gets through the keeper, runs. Well spotted by batting partner Natalia there. So yeah, it's actually Natalia who's come out to bat. I think the scorecard incorrectly had the wrong person coming out to bat, had Marit out there, but no. Indeed, Natalia Takaranova, she has come out to bat instead at the non-striker's end. You're going to get through for a couple there. Little bottom edge. Just deceived the keeper, got away from her. And more runs coming. 12 for 1, halfway. No, we're over halfway through. It's the last ball of the second over. And outside the off, swing and a miss. And that should finish the over. Umpire says yes, overdone. It's a real shame that some of the youngsters in the chat get a bit carried away with their comments. It's such a shame. And I think we know who we're talking about. All the people in the chat looking in there who can hear what I'm saying, and they can see my reaction to some of those. And thank you to the moderators who've done a job this morning. You've got a lot of work for you on this morning. Seems to be a few insecure people there in the chat who are not fans. Not sure. I guess they just don't know how to express themselves. Anyway, hit down the ground for dot ball. Bowler pleads to the fielder, don't throw it hard at me, just pass with the ball. That's Rathi Manju here, who a couple of people are saying should probably be MVP. I kind of agree with that. Almost catch taken. Kind of feel like she deserves another couple of wickets probably for her efforts today. She's been absolutely amazing in the field. Saw her really, really diving around, collecting the ball, saving runs. She's batted well. She's got an equal high score with a 21 not out so far. And she is bowling quite well too. Been hit out to a deep mid wicket who does the fielding, and a good throw in as well. Hello to Richmond and hello Wayne. I was just interpreting your comment there to John Gray, and then I had to go back up and see what John Gray was saying to understand that. And yeah, thanks Wayne, thanks very much. I aim to please. Tough start here for Sarimar. Really struggling to get runs on the board here. 15 of them so far. Still 2 to come in the third. EKL looking very strong at the moment. Barkar 07 asking about the boundary meter. It is a 45-metre boundary, and that has just tipped over the boundary straight down the ground. Despite close attention from a couple of fielders running in, Katie Young as well as Angelica were running down to try to reel that one in. Can't get to it. 4 runs. Another boundary. So the boundary is a 45 metres from the centre of the pitch. Just so we're on the same page, everyone. From the centre of the pitch. That is going to be the end of the over. So it's going to be 3 overs gone, 19 for 1 on the board. Projected score of 67 would be a very challenging score if they could get that on the board. So a couple of good shots there. We've seen 2 boundaries already coming from the bat of Marianne Gilden. Looking pretty good indeed. So Manju does get the wicket. Reward for effort there. So well done for her to pick up one on the last ball of the over after the boundary was struck to then pick up a wicket. Well done. 19 for 2, 3 overs gone. The status of the series, Ask Singh, is currently 2-0 to EKL United. They did pick up a win in the first 2 games. So I don't believe in anything such as a dead rubber. There's always some takeaway from every single game. But we know who's going to get the trophy. I guess that's the bottom line. Talia facing only her 5th delivery for a couple of runs that she's got. Meta Gooch has also gone out to the centre with the dismissal of Marianne Gilden, who was looking good with those couple of boundaries in her score. But unfortunately, she has to depart. I would love to have kept her in the centre, scoring some runs if possible. And Meta is just taking strike now. Good morning to Rocky Rashan, who joins us. Or good afternoon, I should say. As Evelyn Kubo continues. And just all slips out of the hand. The old bar of soap situation there. There's some heavy grey clouds just coming over the top at the moment. We'll keep a close eye on that. Hopefully it won't interfere with today's activities. Hit hard. Down the ground. Long on. Comes off the boundary rope. Angelica attacks the ball and keeps it in front of her and keeps it to just 1 run. Well done. Syed Saad Basha also in the chat. Yeah, this asking how many matches played. Well, there's 3 matches, but this is the third of those 3 matches. We've already had 2 games. This is the third of those. We've only just, we're 3.5 overs through the first innings. So I've still got a fair bit of cricket to come. So hopefully you can stick with us and enjoy the 2 Estonian women's teams going head-to-head here. With the team from Saaremaa looking to get a bit of payback if they can. Try to get notch up a win for them against the more favoured EKL United team. Tucked around the corner, chase is on, and chase is not won by the ball as the player gets to that one. I think it's the skipper Githama who's down there. M. Singh saying that Medagoosh looks like their best batter. She's very handy with the bat for sure. Marianne Gildenau was looking really good till she was clean bowled. There's a couple of good players in the side for both teams. As we're just waiting for Meta now just to settle herself. She's now good to go. Cuts this in front of point. It's going to get past the fielder though. Just one. I think the fielding and the bowling from EKL has been very impressive. The bowling has been extremely disciplined. It's the best word to use. It's been very, very disciplined. And asking all the players, there's only been a small rotation of players. Most players are going to play all 3 games. Just asking them to really dig deep and play all 3 games in a row. It's a bit of a tough one. And you think about it, we don't even ask the men to play 3 games, 3 T10s in a row. So that sort of goes towards the fitness levels of the ladies out there, and that's worth standing up about. I think that's a really proper big shout. And that's going to be indicated why by the umpire. They've taken a single, not looking to take any more than that. The coach has done a great job. Coaches have got a lot of work to do, and they do it so well. Their patience, trying to teach new sport to new people who are keen and interested in a brand new team sport for most players in this part of the world. And you have a look at the lineup. Oh, the throws hit the stumps directly. But I think bat is home okay. Yeah, that's why I think the coaches have been excellent. And in a lot of women's cricket, especially all around Europe too, getting a lot more of the locals involved in cricket rather than relying on the expats and people who are not natives to those countries. I think about Czech Republic, obviously. I'm very well schooled on what's going on there for obvious reasons, but also then here as well. You can just see it. There's a lot of Estonian natives who are playing. Same in Czech Republic for the women's team. There's a lot of native Czechs who play, and it's a lot of work by the coaches to work with them on a sport which they haven't seen much of, and obviously they love a team sport. Who doesn't love a team sport? There's so many positives in playing a game where you can have yourself and 10 other people working together on the field and as a team. And I think that's one of the draw cards of cricket as well for the women. Just over the head of the keeper, who sticks the glove up. And has that got enough on it? It doesn't. It pulls up before the rope. And going to get back. No, don't attempt a second run there. And for the people who are in the chat who are dropping some of the comments that are being deleted, I can tell you right now that I'm taking down all the... I sound like a school teacher. I'm taking down your names. Just realised I sound like my high school teacher. I'm taking down all your names. Actually, I am. I'm taking note of some of the people who are doing that. And I know you people have subscribed to the European Cricket Network, but we don't put up with that sort of... those sort of comments at all in the chat. They're derogatory, they're mean, they're mean-spirited, and you're not doing anything apart from trying to get a giggle and a laugh out of people who are also in the chat, and you're not solving anything, you're not doing anything good. So if you're here to enjoy the cricket, fantastic. Join the community, keep chatting, keep dropping your comments in, tell us what you're enjoying. If you're here just to have a bit of fun and poke fun at people, then this is not the place for you. Around the corner, and just one there. Remember, of course, there is the Portugal Grizzly League going on at the same time. So if you're not a fan of women's cricket, we understand that. That's why we present many different types of cricket all the time. T20, T10, whatever we can. Men's, women's, from wherever and whoever we get. Always good. Amateur cricketers, this is what this is all about. But if this is not for you, we understand that. But that's why we have other cricket going on at the moment for your consideration. That's what we won't put up with, and what the moderators are there for is to take names and kick you-know-whats. And that's exactly what they're doing. So thank you to the mods who do an excellent job, as always. Saeed Saad Basha says it's his birthday. Well, happy birthday to you. And that's a no ball. That's just for you from the bowler. Delivers a no ball just as I say it's your birthday. Laura Teal there with that no ball. This is hit hard out to the boundary. You're going to find the boundary as well. Nice shot. 4 runs. So Gooch there digs in deep and finds the leg side boundary. Nice shot there, Meta. Darren Bailey, hello to you. And he's echoing exactly the sentiments that we are trying to promote, which is exactly that. 2 teams on the centre stage, great exposure of women's cricket. We had some very strange comments earlier this morning from a few chatters. I won't describe them because I know I'll get in trouble if I do, who just didn't get it. They're asking, why spend camera time on this? And I think there was even one chatter who stooped so low as to say, oh, what did he say again? They should get better before they play cricket. Like, how do you get better if you can't play cricket? You don't wave a magic wand. You don't learn it from a book. You don't watch a YouTube video and then suddenly know how to play cricket to the best of your abilities. That's not how it works. But I don't know, maybe the person we were talking to, I know nothing about the chatters, of course. I mean, I could have been talking to a 5-year-old who dropped the keyboard, and that's what the message was that was said, which is rather unusual message. Oh, straight into the hands of point, straight back out again. It went like a rocket, to be fair. Maybe we'll just want to having a look at her forearm there, and she's saying, I'm fine. Next ball, please. Went like an absolute bullet, though. Yeah, it was a rather strange... Yeah, a little bit strange, that. Yeah, what a strange comment. Someone suggests that you should be able to play cricket to the best of your ability before you go on the field. And I'm sure that person who typed that has probably never experienced their life, but they're the demands. And that's, I guess, some people in the chat who we have to try and appease. It's never going to happen, though. And like I said, to me, anyone who writes that comment, possibly it's a 5-year-old who dropped the keyboard and then spilt coffee on it, and that's why the comment came up. Don't know. Not sure. We all moved on from that. 37 for 2, last ball, the 5th coming up. Leg side. So it's coming up after this ball. I didn't say this was it. Sometimes get caught out there. I know anyone look at the standings here and saying, well, EKL have got 2 points. You look at the standings and they're sitting on 6 points, and, well, Saruman have got 2 points. And even if they got a 4-point win out of this, it doesn't mean they win the series. Simply because the winner is the winner who has the more wins in a bilateral series. And that's exactly what we've got here. So, yeah, that's just so anyone's asking if in case there is a 4-point win, have they got a chance for stealing the trophy away from EKL? No, they do not. EKL have got 2 wins out of 3 games. They will indeed raise the trophy. Interesting to note, just as I was saying that, got a nice little message from Vinny. He's over there in Portugal, multitasking as he does, doing a fantastic job as well. And we're just sharing a little WhatsApp conversation between the two of us about exactly that point. So there's a lot of support though for SRM in this final. Saaremaa looking to pile some runs on. They're 43 after 5 overs, so 44 now with that wide. 5 overs gone. So halfway through, they could power up towards the 80s, maybe the 90s. Set a really difficult target there for EKL. It's good to see that the scoreboard has ticked up more and more with each match. And each match is getting, just a bit better and better for the bowling and for the batting. And it's good to see. That's what it's all about. And just going back to Darren Bailey's comment too about the really good exposure for women's cricket in Estonia here. 2 teams going head to head in this special ECS-W just for the one day, just for these 3 matches. And this is, in case you missed it too, this is our final match here on the Estonian tour. After this, we'll pack our bags and head to our respective homes. But don't worry, ECS action is back on tomorrow, coming to you live from Belgium. Rico full set to take you through a Belgian Challenger division. And then straight after that will be the Belgian Portugal then, the Challenger Premier Division. So 2 divisions, Challenger and Premier, going back to back. Oh, good afternoon, Andy. Good to see you in the chat too. I was hoping you'd turn up. But lovely to see you. Hope you're well. And thanks for your messages a couple of days ago too. I'm glad we can spy who you are now, but good to see you there. Yeah, Darren Bailey, another good comment from you, Darren. Thank you very much for your contribution, and you're absolutely right. You've nailed it in one. Exactly what ECN should be doing. We're very proud to be able to say we've got about 30%, even more than 30% of our games are now women's games, and it's a heavier focus by the host federations, and we are very happy to join in on that. So when we do and we arrange our ECSs and our various tours and various competitions around Europe, they tell us, the federation's always sort of saying, well, look, we've got this women's competition, we now have this many women's teams. Have you got time for us to do a women's ECS? And we love the idea. That's why when we were in Prague back in at the end of June, we did have the men's Central Europe Cup on, but we also had the women's Central Europe Cup, and the decision was made between the Czech Cricket, the host federation, and ECN that, yep, we want to televise the women's. The men's, fine, that can continue, and there's a trophy at stake there, and they were T20Is, ranking points. But we chose to focus on the women. I'm so proud that we did that. I'm so happy. Well, funny enough, I got to take my Czech cricket hat off and put my ECN hat on and say we're also very proud we did it that time. It was absolutely fantastic, and the response was brilliant as well. Struck down the ground, should be just one. Angelica, just a slight little touch. The fun was her recovery, and throw, though, is immediate and quick to clean up. And well done. So, yeah, in case anyone's thinking that, just once again, just in case you missed it, if Saaremaa get a 4-point win here, they take all 4 points, they'll get level on points, and they could possibly get alongside EKL in terms of net run rate. That's not how a bilateral series works. The bilateral series is down to wins. And so when you have 3 games, first team to 2 wins will be declared winner of the trophy. So this effectively is a dead rubber. But there's still a lot of takeaways you can get from a game that doesn't have any bearing on the final outcome of the series. Jones's throw at the stumps was pretty good. Unfortunately, the bowler wasn't keen to take the throw. Kalkani was just lingering in the area, and I'm not sure she was quite sure the throw was going to come to her. And in the end, it was missed for a second time. So good runs here for Saaremaa team. 55 for 2 from 6. Projected score around about 90s, which is pretty handy. So, 4 overs to come. Score building nicely. This is a good comment. Yeah, thank you, Spain for Sport. Absolutely 100%. It's so important, isn't it? It's great to see more focus on women's game in general. And we see an appetite for the game when we're taking teams from the UK to various European nations. Yeah, that is so true. There is a definite huge shift in the mindset of people who promote the sport and who want to get involved in it as well. And this is another reason why European Cricket Network wants to be in on the ground floor. This is such an important growth area, and globally as well. Heavily so in Europe, I have to say. I really find the growth here is quite something. But I love that the host federations have taken a few years to start to pick up on this. But now, almost every federation we go to, they're definitely behind it, and they definitely want to see more of this, and we love it. So yeah, well said. Nice one, Andy. Tossed up. Oh, popped up in the air. Chance of a catch. Taken. Bowler is ecstatic. And Evelyn Kubo gets herself a wicket. Reward for effort for her. She's toiled away there. Juggles the return throw to the umpire, but she's very happy. And there's a get around for catcher 2 down there. And it's a good breakthrough as well. This partnership was starting to blossom nicely. Took the score from 19 for 2 up to 56 for 3 now. But that is a huge wicket. I think it's... well, Natalia has to go. As she's walking off, slight little shake of the head, I think. Oh, no, she gives us a little... that was a nice little touch there. She gave a little sort of side kick, and now she's holding the bat aloft. She's got a massive smile on her face too. How about that? How often do you see that in men's cricket with someone coming off the field, scoring 10 from 15, and with a grin from ear to ear, and gives us a little wave with the bat as she walks off? That's not something you see in men's cricket. How cool is that? I really enjoy that. And that's one of the things that puts a smile on our dial when it comes to presenting women's cricket. It's such a thrill to be able to see every wicket cheered, every run is just celebrated, and yeah, just moments. Very, very good indeed. Hello, Vinny, who joins us in the chat as well. Multitasking, Vinny. Be good to see you, Vin. Giving a shout there to Andy, who's the Sport for Spain. 57 for 3 after that wicket fell. Ragnar comes in to bat now. So this is good captaincy from Meta. She's looking to Ragnar now and her to really step up. Meta's got 17 from 12 with a couple of boundaries. It took a little while to get the motor running, but now she's looking pretty good there in the centre. Ragnar just immediately looking to swing the bat at anything comes near her. So any Grizzlies going near Ragnar, look out. Leg buys. She's missed that one completely. So, end of the 7th, 59 for 3 after 7. Projected score in the mid-80s at the moment. If they can maintain that and get to score around 80-something, that will be a very, very good run chase coming. Vinny on baby watch, indeed. Tell you what, must be a few nerves in the household there. But anyway, good to see you, mate. I hope you're well. And hope everybody's well under the roof. Now, Andrew, it's going to continue. Really given a bit of a shout out there. Aswathi Manju, quality player, has delivered some pretty good cricket with the bat, ball, and the field. It'd be fitting for her to maybe try and find another wicket. Oh, that's going to get through. Does it tick the boundary line? It doesn't. I think stuff's just inside the rope. Not very far away at all from the rope. And a couple of runs there. I think it would be fitting if Manju can pick up another wicket here, just to sort of put paid to the comments about her possibly being MVP. I think with the bat and ball and the fielding efforts from her, she's definitely in the mix. And it's a wide ball to follow up with. Side budget asking why is there no crowd to see the match? Why? I can tell you now, there's a couple of people just around me, between the officials' tent and between the comms area, as Ragnar is clean bowled. And there's the wicket that gets added to it. There's a few players even coming just a couple of players walked past me just here to watch the game too. So a couple of people coming in here just towards the end. As Ragnar loses a wicket going for the big hoik. And Manju gets herself her second wicket. She's got 2 for 10 now. And I think unless something huge happens in the next innings, I reckon she's got a hand in the air for MVP. Very much so. Good evening to Scotty tuning in from the European Cricket Network Supporters Club of Australia. Hello to you tuning from Melbourne. Must be pretty late down there in place where I was born. Old Melbourne town. Good to see you, though. Yeah, John Gray with exactly another point too. The ground is on the outskirts of Tallinn. It's on the western side of the city, but very much on the outskirts. In a new suburb called Tiskre. There's a new school being built just across the road. There's a lot of new developments, a lot of new houses being built all around the ground as well. And you can see in the background a lot of bales of hay and things like that. So it's an area where it's a multi-purpose sports facility, rugby as well as cricket. And it's it's tucked away from public view. We do get a lot of dog walkers and bike riders coming past. There is a special made bike path right behind the comms hut. And we do get people stopping occasionally. We've had a few dog walkers even today just stop and ask what this is, checking it out. I know that our PM was engaging conversation with a couple of people. A couple of dog walkers who are very keen to know what's going on, and that's a bit of confusion, and that is a wicket falling there. Unfortunately, 2 batters at the one end means that one of them is going to have to go, and that's the end of Meta. And immediately struts off, undoes the gloves, as that has completely gone the wrong way. And a couple of wickets falling in this over, so it was Ragnar had to go, only 3 runs for her, getting clean bowled, and now Meta Gooch has to go. She has been run out as 2 are standing at the striker's end, which usually is a way of saying that's a wicket as well. So 63 for 5 at the end of the 8th. 2 overs to come. Terry Richmond saying it's 9:20 there. Oh, thanks for that, Terry. Yeah, it's 2:20 in the afternoon here. So with 2 full overs to come, that projected score up in the 80s starts to tumble down just slightly. But a score of 80 would set a very good target for this final match here today. Very good match indeed. And a good run chase coming. EKL looking pretty comfortable with the run chases in the previous match. They sort of stumbled a bit. This one's gone high in the air. Oh, just through the hands of Aswathi there. And a throwback to the stump sort of goes mid-pitch. And I'm not sure if anyone was ready for that, but good backing up. Good awareness for the players to back up the throw. As Aaliyah Martin's going to come on to bowl her second. She opened the bowling. Now she's going to bowl her second. Almost picks up a wicket straight away. Atabor, you're from Bangladesh. Well, you must have a smile on your face from what happened this morning in Darwin. I think most cricket supporters around the world, with the exception of those who support Australia, would have a smile on their face. What happened this morning in Darwin? Excellent display from the Bangladesh cricket team. Getting a good win, a very big stirring win. Free hit coming. And free hit not cashed in with a good ball. Looking to whip that one through the covers and missing completely, unfortunately, for Kulkarni. Wayne with a nice little that's a good one. So yeah, Wayne with a nice little behind the scenes comment there, and fair enough, Vinny. I guess yep. We hold a hand up to those moments and say, yeah, all right. It happens. Anyway, pumped down the ground. Going to be just the one. And home safe for just the single. So a couple of wickets falling in the last 9 deliveries. Slow things up a little bit. And the momentum that Sadamar had getting towards a score around 70s and 80s seems to have not quite ground to a halt, but it's just slowed down appreciably. Leah Martin continues. She's got 2 to come. And just pushed back to the bowler. And dot ball. Last ball of the 9th, then just 1 more over to come. So Saramar losing 5 wickets have lost momentum they had at the top order. with Gilden hitting a couple of boundaries. Metagooch looking pretty powerful as well, hitting a few runs. And they scamper through for one. And of course, Natalia, who looked good for her 10 from 15. But unfortunately, losing a couple of quick wickets in there as well means that the score on the board after 9 is only 68. It drops back from a projected score of 80. It was up to about 87 at one point, and it now has gone back a bit. And it's now 76. Final over to be bowled. Let's see who's going to have the duty bowling it. And is that a wicket-keeper I spy with the ball? Of course not. That would be crazy talk, Phil. Of course it's going to be Johnsy. Angelica with the ball. Good to bowl. Final over. She's already got none for 6. And starts us all very nicely with a good top ball. Very handy bowler. Very accurate. Probably one of the more accurate bowlers in the side. I think she's been very economical and just chooses it. Well, there you go. Thanks, Angelica. You obviously heard me trying to commentate that, and I was about to say how her line is very good. I was going to say her length as well, but the line was a bit off on that delivery, so I'll just hold my tongue for a second. Coming in again. Work towards mid-on. And should be just the one. Straight to the fielder. Leah has a shy. 70 on the board now. For loss of 5 wickets. Still 4 balls to come. What if they can... Saramo can find a boundary here. Kulkarni facing. Full ball. Oh, it's a good delivery. This is one of those moments where you feel if the bowler just keeps it on the stumps and does a good length ball, probably will pick up another wicket. 70 for 5. Couple of balls to come now. 3 to come to finish off the innings. Sarama, their score has picked up better and better with each innings today. Just getting a bit more comfortable, a bit used to conditions, and also just changing the batting order as well, giving most of the players a chance to get out the centre. Well, that one was straight and it was hit, so that was lucky. Had it been missed, it could have been stumps akimbo. Terry Richmond with a zinger. Nice one, Terry. I like that one. Ball it in again. This one has gone backward as point. Should get 1. Should look for 2. Might as well touch down and go for 2 on the throw. And they do. Good running. Yeah, well done. Good running. But a good chase in the fielder as well. And gets the throw back in quickly, but can't stop 2. Score up to 72 for 5 now. And that means, by my calculations, there's 1 more to come. So last ball of the innings, 72 for 5. And this potentially the last ball, barring any wide or no ball. And it's going to be a wide. Oh, I loved how I covered myself there just before they bowled it. So 73 for 5 plus the last ball, which is about to come up. And then we're going to take a short break and get stuck into the final innings. And swing and a miss. And nicely collected by the keeper as well. It's going to finish with a dot ball. Good over that one. 5 runs off the final over as well. So 73 for 5 is where the score ends for Sarama. As I said, that score, their innings score was getting better and better with each game as that now comes to a close. And that means EKL needs 74 when they have a chance to bat in about 12 to 13 minutes time. Quick look through the card there. Lost Vesic in the first over pretty early on. And then it was Marianne Gilden looking pretty good there. A couple of boundaries in that 13. She scored in quick time. Natalia came to the crease as well, and she scored 10 from 15. Meta also stepped up as well. The captain 17 from 13 with a couple of boundaries. And just a little bit of rearguard action here. Just a few runs. Not a lot, though. And things really slowed down. EKL got on top after the wicket of Metaguch when she was run out. And two batters at one end is always spelling trouble. And when she was run out, sort of the score started slowing up a bit. EKL managed to claw back from what would have been maybe a score in the high 80s. And now they're chasing a score in the mid 70s. So 74 is the target for EKL when we join. Well, you join us back here for the run chase in probably about 12 minutes time. Looking forward to seeing you back here for that. It's our final innings for the Estonian trip. And then it's all time for us to pack up behind the scenes and get out of here. But hopefully you can rejoin us for that one. We're also going to have a little award ceremony too. There is going to be a special little something for the winning side. And when you rejoin us, I reckon I'll show you what that is. And I look forward to seeing you back here in about 10 minutes. Cheerio till then. This is Phil G, and you're watching the European Cricket Network, ECS-W action here from Estonia, live on the network. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the ground here. And I've got in my hot little hands something very special that the team from EKL United are going to get their hands on very, very soon indeed, because they've won the 2 games here of the 3 matches scheduled for today against Saaremaa. And of course, that means that with 2 wins, EKL have already got their hands on this little trophy. The game that is unfolding before your eyes, which is, of course, is match number 3. Well, that's it's. I don't like to use the phrase dead rubber. There's always something you can take away from a cricket match. Of course, there is. There's a lot indeed to be taken away, but EKL, we're going to get the hands on this. Just want to present this to you all and just show you that this is the prize that is awaiting the ladies. And when they get their hands on this, I'm sure there's going to be heavy celebrations. We'll capture that for you during the awards ceremony, which comes up after the conclusion of this match. We've got 1 more innings to come. It's our last innings here in Estonia. So before we go, I just want to say down the camera, thank you to everybody for joining us for the last 7 days in total. How good it's been. Thank you for everyone's support. Hope you've enjoyed the cricket today and also the last 6 days. And also to the crew who've done really well. We're going to get back into the centre now as it's almost time to start this innings. Thank you very, very much for that, Kenneth, doing a fantastic job pressing the buttons here as things are about to start under gloomy skies. I did check the weather forecast, and again, the local weather guide is saying, no chance of rain. You're okay, Phil. Don't you worry about that. I'm looking up in the air and I'm saying, really? It's incredibly dark and it looks very heavy overhead. So it's a little bit conflicting. There is apparently... Oh, yeah. There's a 20% chance of rain at 6 o'clock this evening. So we should be long gone by then, but it's quite darker at the ground right now. We start off with a wide. So 74 is the target that's been set, and we start things off with an extra. 73 for 5 was what Saaremaa posted on the board. So can Saaremaa get a consolation win, something to give the team a little bit of a spring in their step, or will EKL get a clean sweep? This is what we're waiting to find out and see what happens. Gone aerial, but well fielded and quick throw in as the batter scurrying through there. Once again, Igithma is opening the batting, captain, with Chamali, and they have started, well, cautiously with a couple of dots. And runs off the bat as well. So yes, we are keeping a close eye on the skies. It looks like there's going to be a bit of weather heading towards the main city and also heading out towards the ocean as well, as the wind is blowing pretty hard from the south. We had to bat down the hatches one more time when we open up the window. Suddenly the big breeze came through. Estonia, known for its heavy winds, gusting around up to about 25, even maybe 30 kilometers per hour today. So it is picking up quite a bit in the last couple of days. It did slow down quite a bit for the final day and also for finals and also for Friday. I think now it's sort of reverting back to its normal situation. What I really love, though, is the fact that we've gotten through an entire Estonian series, the men's and the women's ECS, without a rain delay, without rain interruption, without abandoned matches for rain. And I've got a funny feeling, and I might have to check through the records to make sure I'm right, but I think last year and the year before, we actually had a couple of games we had several games heavily affected by rain, even a couple of washouts as well. So how good is that? The tour has been amazing. It's been absolutely amazing. It's been so good. And the mods have been terrific today as well. Had a lot of heavy lifting to do, haven't you, you mods? But we appreciate your work. Being a mod myself, and I'm from the school of moderators. Of course I am. I was one of the very early ones in the piece. And I know exactly what it takes. So thank you so much to everyone out there doing a great job. You're getting a bit of praise from the chat as I speak. So there you go. First over gone, 3 runs been scored. 71 needed off the last 9. And they're currently going, well, you can work that out for yourself, going at 3 runs and over. Good start, though, to the defence from Saaremaa. Looking to defend this total and try to deny EKL United chance of a clean sweep. It'll be such a good result if that can happen. Obviously, for EKL, they've already got their hands on the trophy I was showing before, and they are looking, well, it's favourites to get a clean sweep here. But let's see how it goes. Still got 9 overs to go. Sort of a touch of disappointment that we're going to be finishing today, though. We've seen a lot of good cricket during the week. We had an astonishingly good final last night. The last match yesterday, the final between Stallions and Strikers, it was so fitting that the best game of the whole week just happened to be the final. It was a stunningly good game. Twists and turns, and more twists and turns than a twisty-turny thing. Nice start to the over as well from Vesic. Fielder's out. I can see we have a fielder in the deep mid-wicket and on the opposite side of the ground in the... Just goes to push that one towards probably the fielder I was talking about there at a deep third. So deep third and deep mid-wicket, pretty much on opposite sides of the pitch. They're probably about as far away as you can get on a cricket field. Good over so far. Nothing scored yet. Nothing from the bat. No extras. There it is. There's the extra. Just drifted that one down leg side. Oh, John Gray, you visited Tallinn a few years ago now? I'm sure if you visited again, you'd probably say how much it's changed. Lovely city. The old part of the city is very nice. A lot of gardens, a lot of places for people who like to get their steps in to go and exercise that. Even a couple of the the streets you can find yourself, just not walking not too far away from the city centre, but getting all your steps in and find nice little nooks and crannies, a few little bars. This has been elevated in the air, but it hasn't gone very far. Oh, just falls at the feet of the player running in. Can't see who that was, but that was pretty close. Pretty close indeed. Fair effort too. Almost a wicket. They'd love to get one of the opens if they can. Nice and early on. And wide ball. Left alone by the captain. Ithma has played her captain's role very well today. I think her bowling changes have been good. Her field placements have been excellent. And she won the toss earlier, elected to bowl very quickly. Happy to chase. Keen to chase and play the last innings. And that's going to be the end of the second. So 6 runs from it. A very good start to the defence here from Sarima. They have really put the brakes on, tied the anchor to the chain and thrown it out the back of the car and really brought things to screeching to a halt. 3 runs from that over as well. And it is 6 without loss after 2. Just a reminder that up-and-coming events on the European Cricket Network. Of course, you've got the Belgian series starting tomorrow, which is going to be very exciting. So Belgian and the Premier, as it's quite funny watching. I was giggling because Stefan Gooch just walked past with the pram with their youngster in there, with Marzi walking next to him. And I thought, oh, that's just such a nice picture. I wish I'd taken a photo. So yeah, the Belgium ECS starting tomorrow, and that is Rico Full in the hot seat to take you through the action there in the Challenger division. And shout for is given, and a wicket does fall. So unfortunately for Jamali, she's unable to get off 2. She's been stuck on 2 for a little while, and she has to go. And that is clean bowled by Valna, who turned around and appealed to the umpire, but I think that was more just a bit of a celebration moment there to look at the umpire to say, please tell me I haven't infringed with a no ball. Indeed not. It's a clean wicket, and first wicket falls, and it is 6 for 1. And EKL United in a little bit of trouble here. Still got a bit to go. As Valna does well to get a wicket. And Leah Martin comes to the crease. She's a bit of a competitor, isn't she? Bowls well. Opens the bowling. Now coming out of the drop of the first wicket. Bit of support there in the chat for Marit Valna, who gets the wicket. Former national team captain, I understand too. Had that whispered in my ear. A bit of a change in the field now. So we've got a very, very close cover. Almost within breathing distance as the ball goes down leg side for a wide. That's Ragnar, who's jumped in there nice and close. So her role is to get very close in the eye line of the batter. That's a very close cover. Mid-wicket equally in close as well. Good aggressive bit of field placings here from the captain. I like it. This is something that probably the men can take out of take away from this game. Also, just look at this and say, well, yeah, why don't we do something like that? And it does ask a bit of the bowlers. I think if the men had field placings like this, it would ask more of the bowlers. And sometimes watching the bowling of the last couple of days in the men's ECS, I've got to say, some of the bowlers, they need to work on that length. Some of the lengths that they've been bowling, just slot deliveries, getting punished. And I think if you place an aggressive field like what the women are doing here, depends if the bowlers are really going to step up to the mark. As Ragnar has a bit of a laugh there at her attempted turn, her spin and throw. She's almost thrown the ball on her boot and shares a bit of a laugh with her captain fielding in close there. It's pretty funny. Glebski's saying, yeah, getting a little grey around here, but you think it'll miss us? I've sort of been asking that just for a few minutes now, Glebski, just looking around thinking, it is getting properly grey right above us, but I think we're going to... I think we should finish fine without our rain interruption. I'd like to think we'll finish the entire Estonian trip with no rain interruptions completely. So fingers crossed. Everything crossed. Nine for one. In the third. Still 65 needed of 46. But they've got... two batters out there who can definitely get things moving. Leah Martin, though, looking to get off the strike. And these looping deliveries causing issues. Merritt is bowling really well. So halfway through the third. 3 to come in the over. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Maybe the less we talk about the weather, the better. All right, I'm going to go off that topic then for a bit as I take a last look around, and I'm going to retreat back from the window and just hope that we get through it. M. Singh asking, are there floodlights in case it gets dark? No, there's no floodlights, but I think through the camera it probably looks a bit darker than it actually is at the ground. I think viewing at the ground where I am in the comms shed, comms/production shed, I think the vision's actually pretty good here. And it's only, what time is it? It's it's not even 3 o'clock in the afternoon, so we shouldn't have a problem with the light, despite the dark, gloomy clouds overhead. So, 3 overs gone. 9 on the board. Loss of 1 wicket. Still need his 65 from 42. The run rate climbs up to 9.3. Need a couple of maybe double digits overs just to bring the game back into equilibrium here. But right now, Saramar definitely got the noses in front. Still a long way to go though. 7 overs to go. Leah Martin yet to get off the mark. She's been stuck on 0. There were 3 runs off the previous over. Nothing off the bat, though. So Ragnar gets a chance to have a bowl. Comes charging in now. It's been picked up, and that's a nice aggressive strike. 1, 2, 3 bounces, and across the rope for 4 runs. Nice big hit, that one. Ragnar puts it in the slot, and, well, batter obliges. Yithma showing a bit of aggression there. Getting under it, nicely struck. Score gets up to 13 now. Exactly what they needed. Like I said, just need a couple of overs of maybe 10 or 11 runs just to bring that run rate down and just to settle things down a little bit, having lost early wicket here. So start of the 4th, they find the boundary. And looks like captain has put someone down there at deep mid-wicket now just to cover that off. So deep square, deep mid-wicket, got fine leg on the boundary. And no one on the boundary on the offside. Only on the leg side in those 3 positions. No one else out. Captain herself in the covers, just taking a few steps back from a very short cover into still a short cover, as Ragnar has let go a bit of a wide ball there. Lucky to get some of the pitch actually on the way through. Harvey C. Ploska saying, rain coming now. Are you hit the ground? Just over the fingertips of the bowler, and then overrun by the first fielder, who does really well to pick up the relayed throw. It's coming in. And all that scurrying around, I think it's only yielded just the one. It was indeed. I tell you what, if you're going to hit a ball over the head of Ragnar, you need to give it a bit of elevation. She's probably the tallest player on the ground. And pushed away for a single just towards third. Just wide of third. Nicely placed. So a couple of singles running now with the boundary at the start of the over as well. So that's 6 off the over so far. Still got 1 to come. 15 for 1 on the board. Still 59 runs away. And 9.6 is the asking rate from here on in. But good bit of momentum here in this over. Getting towards the end of the 4th now. Chris Smith with the latest from the AFL. And you're right, Scotty will not be happy about that. Bombers go down again. Isn't it quite funny that some people associated with European cricket, such as myself, Vinny and Scotty, we all support teams in the AFL down there in Australia that are really doing quite terribly at the moment. Now, I make that over gone, and Ragnar's going to bowl another ball, and that will be a 7-ball over for my calculation. I think that's a 7-ball over. Unless I've time travelled. Or unless there was a potential wide. Yeah, I think there was a wide that was missed in the scoring. I think that's what's happened. There was definitely a wide down leg side that was missed, because I was saying it's lucky it even caught line. So there was an extra wide there. I think the scorecard just needs to be corrected. There was a wide that wasn't picked up. And that is now the end of the over. So it's 4 overs gone. The scorecard will be corrected to, I believe, 16 for 1 after 4. So still need a bunch of runs with only 6 overs to come. PK, 100% correct. It's been a good best of 3 series. It's been a lot of fun too. And a chance for a bit of exposure for women's cricket on the European Cricket Network, which is always good. Darren Bailey in the chat said it perfectly. That's what we should be doing. It's what we are doing. So we're looking to start the 5th. Oh, M. Singh's asking for a DLS pass score. I'm not going to worry about that just yet. If I get a word from the officials, it's fine, but there's currently no rain, so we're not even thinking about DLS, and there's 6 overs to go. The only thing that has to happen is just a quick correction to the scoreboard. There was a wide in the over, and I think we've just paused the game while the scorers are catching up with that one. Definitely there was a wide. I do remember saying about the ball that almost was off the pitch down leg side, and it was a wide. So we just need to get that corrected, and we will sort that out. Oh, Chris Smith, sorry, I forgot about you being the Dockers fan. Yeah, the Dockers have been down for a long time, haven't they? But now, there you go. They're having a real good time of it. So, yeah, you're right, Chris. So I guess my comment's probably a bit more redundant then. Okay, the wide has been introduced. They just need to just re-input maybe the last ball, which I believe was a dot. And it will come up with a good score. Just watching to see if it's going to tick over in just a second. But that run rate is now, 9.5 being the run rate. M. Singh, you're correct. It is getting a bit tough for the EKL United team. And now the scoreboard has caught up with us. So 16 for 1, 4 overs gone. And we go a no ball down leg side. Kulkarni starting again. Hello to Monica Ramos. Buenos dias, Monica. Lovely to see you in the chat. Hope you are well. Hope all your friends and family are well too. Always a pleasure. Join us at a good time, Monica. We're getting towards the business end of the 3rd match of this ECS-W. with EKL United still needing a few runs off not many deliveries, 57 or 35, so still a bit of work to do. But the runs have started to, well, they sort of started to tick up a bit. There's only been one boundary hit, and that's off, well, Githma, who hit a boundary. Gonna need more from her, though. And it's a wide there. Leah Martin just struggling as well, so struggling with a lot of dot balls here. Ball in again. Hit back to the bowler. Dot ball again. Leah just maybe just starting to find a little bit of fatigue. I don't want to make any excuses for it, but the three games does tax the players. We don't ask the men to play 3 games in a row, but we've asked the women to play 3 games in a row. So for me, that's something that people should take note of. It's going to go on the leg side for a wide. Doesn't manage to connect with that one. Yeah, just interesting to note that there hasn't been too many change in the teams for these 3 matches. It's been pretty much the same team all the way through for both the sides, both EKL and both and Saaremaa. So asking them to back up with 3 games in a row, starting at 9:30 on a Sunday morning. It's pretty tough going. They've handled themselves really well. It could be a no ball, I think, because it bounced second time before it got to the popping crease, or the batting crease, sorry. And that is indeed shown as no ball and free hit coming. Alkani just looking like she's getting a bit tired as well. So free hit, can hit this anywhere she wants, just got to get bat on ball, and does. Nice strike. And oh, moment in the field there with the fielder going down and almost doing a split, and it goes over her head, just over her shoulder, and it's 4 runs. That's a nice way to get off the mark. So the free hit is cashed in nicely. 24 now on the board. And Leah Martin is now skips up to 5 runs off 12 with that 4. Halfway through the 5th, 24 for 1. So an even 50 runs required off 33 deliveries. And this is the point in the previous game where EKL just started the charge just around about the halfway point and picked up the pace. And with not a huge total to chase down, a couple of good-sized overs, and suddenly the chase is getting reeled in. Let's see what they can do here. $24 for 1, 3 balls to come. Once again, thank you to the mods in the chat, doing a great job. Sort of just begs the question of what goes through the minds of some of our chatters. It's quite weird. Does make you wonder what on earth is going on. And just blocks that away for 1. So 50 off 32 now. Ah, Chris Smith. Why are you sending Monica to the other stream? Sometimes I think you guys are working against me. On middle stump, Swivels gets it around the corner. This time no gymnastics action, just a nice pickup and throw back into the keeper's end. Nicely done. 1 more to come. Monica, the fact that you're jumping on the chat and saying hello to us is something that brings a smile to all our faces. I think I can speak on behalf of everyone in the chat when I say that. So it's much appreciated that you're taking just a few moments of a day to drop in and say hello, let us know you're okay, and keep us updated on what's happening as well. So believe me, we're all thinking about you during this very, very difficult time for your entire country. We hope your family and friends are all safe and sound and on the road to recovery, and that's the most important thing. End the over with that shot then. So gets some runs there. 26 for 1, 5 overs gone. Still need 48 off the next 5 overs. But as I said, this is the part of the game where EKL really started to put the foot down and started to accelerate with the runs in the previous match. So I wouldn't be surprised if you see the same approach now. They've nursed the score up to 26 after 5 overs, and this is about the time where expect a little bit more emphasis and a bit more oomph comes into the batting. Let's see if they can step up. Captain Geethma's still out there. She's got 7 from 10 deliveries, including a boundary. Facing up to the start of the 6th. And, oh, that's off the pitch and bounces away as well. So that's going to be a no ball +1. As confirmed by the umpire, there was absolutely nothing on that. Chris, just so you know, Vinny's already on paternity leave. Just so you know, he's already housebound until the end of September, and that was it was agreed that he would be housebound from the start of August to the end of September. Just so we know. I don't think he'll mind me saying that either. I think if I was home there in Prague, I might have to run him some emergency hot wings and hot sauces just to keep him going. But yeah, he's already on that leave. So he will be doing comms from the ECN studio quite a fair bit while he's on paternity leave. But he's already on that leave. Just so you know, the truth behind the truth. Proper leave, double proper leave. What is proper leave? That's like Mickey Flanagan saying, "I wasn't out, I was out." That great little sketch that he does in his stand-up comedy show. If you know, you know. High in the air, into the cloudy air. It's going to land. It's not going to run to the boundary up. It's going to pull up short. Gooch with a chase and throw. Good throw too. Good arm. Yeah, we're all very happy. Very happy for Vinny. And, of course, his other half as well. Hope to go and visit him next week. As long as my visit doesn't bring on any sort of sudden, you know. Not that that should have happened. It's never happened before, so I doubt it would happen this time around. Tossed up. Hit back just over the head of the bowler, and that is going to, well, that's really spun a bit of a trick there for Meta as she tried to get some fancy footwork in, but unfortunately can't bring it back, and that has gone all the way to the boundary for 4 runs. So this is the acceleration we're talking about here. There you go. John Gray asking about the patented Estonian cricket dynasty with Henry and Frank. Yeah, you're indeed correct. And we had Kevin Patterdon on the chat. That's, of course, the other half of Shirley, the bowler. He was on with us on Thursday during the 3rd match to talk about all sorts of stuff about Estonian cricket and about the Hippos. And that's back-to-back boundaries, and it's exactly happening as I thought it might, with some good acceleration here in the second half. Massive acceleration here with 2 boundaries back-to-back, almost out of nowhere. So this over, it's already gone for 14 runs. And how about that for acceleration? And we still got 1 to come. It's funny because to the naked eye, it looks like it's almost about to tip down, but it still hasn't started, which is really, really good. Fingers crossed we're still going to get through. Well, Monokuma, you're completely missing the point of what this is all about. This is about teams who are learning cricket from scratch, and they're going through a development stage, and they're enjoying a team sport. And it's a shame that you don't quite understand that. And your comment comes across as, well, not the best comment we've seen in the chat today. Maybe have a go at reading the room before you write stuff like that. And that is the end of the over. 6 overs gone, 41 for 1 on the board. Still 33 required from 24. 15 off the over as EKL United is starting to step up here. I thought this was where the push would come. Another couple overs like that, and the run chase is done. 33 off 24. They got the run rate right down to 8.2 now. Tossed up. And missed. Keeper loses sight, but dot ball ensues. And down leg side, misses the swipe to try to help the ball on its way. Zach's asking if Madanaik is playing her first match. No, this is her third match, and her third match as captain of EKL United. This is her third game. And for someone who's playing her third game, to have 18 off 18 with 3 boundaries, I think she's playing a terrific innings. And she's down on one knee and crunching that one to point. And gets through for a single. Ray tipping with interesting comment there. Yep. I think it goes a bit further than that though, Ray. I think the critics are probably not cricketers. I think they're youngsters who have managed to pinch their parents' laptops and they've dropped it a few times, which is why we're getting these strange comments in the comment section. No ball, well off the pitch. Completely missed that one. Oh, Ash is talking ice cream already. Oh, do we go down the ice cream talk line? It's a pity Jake Stewart's not in the chat. He was always a fan of the ice cream talk. Used to tease me all the time about the ice creams. Sitting on the couch with an ice cream, listening to Phil G commentate. Goes for a leisurely swing towards the leg side. Misses a lot. It's a good delivery though. Commentator's name? This is Phil G. Zach, thanks for asking. It's not Vinny. It's not Rico. Nor Tina, I can confirm. Or Corey. It's Phil G. But thank you for asking. Hope you're well. Thanks for tuning in too, by the way. Hope you're enjoying the women's cricket. And yeah, I can tell you that Geethma has had a pretty good day today. She's led very well from the front. She's batted well. Her field placings have been good. I think it's also fair to say that her choices of bowlers and the field placements has been exceptional. Really, really good today. Really thinking about things. So yeah, I've enjoyed her captaincy today. It's been very good.
There we go. 20 more.
Just reading that comment about me being polite. I am trying to be sort of polite. You know what it's like. I don't want to start something that I can't follow through with. And obviously, I want to make sure I've still got my my L plates on, so I'm being very cautious about that. Zach, enjoying from India. Well, and by the way, happy Independence Day to you for yesterday. Hope you had a great day. Hope all Indians had a great day yesterday as well, as we finished the 7th over, 47 for 1 after 7. But yeah, just one of those things. Just yeah, look, I'd love to get carried away and sell a little bit more, but obviously I can't, and so I'm keeping it in check here. But thank you to Arkadeep Chakraborty for that comment too. Yeah, just made me giggle when I see that. Thank you, Chris Smith, backing me up on that one too. Well, for someone who's always been a happy little mod, and when I got involved in Czech cricket, I got to know ECN quite well every time they came to Prague. So me as venue manager got to know, obviously, Vinny really well, got to know the crew very well. That's how I first met Meta and Stefan as part of the as the venue manager for when we had the ECS coming to town. That's how I met them. And now I get to work with a very good crew. Obviously, Vinny is he's not just a good mate and my colleague, my co-commentator. He's also a very close neighbour of mine, which I'm lucky to say. But thank you to everyone for shouting that out. And thank you to Arkadeep Chakraborty for saying that. I do try to do that, so thank you very much. Similar to Leonard Cohen. Well, that's probably one of the biggest compliments I've ever been paid. Silky voice of Leonard Cohen is something special, and I know exactly what you're talking about. I can sort of, yeah. But that's a very random, very nice comment. Darshan Dahal is asking, can I get a shout out? No, I don't think I can shout out your name. Not sure I could do that, Darshan Dahal. Just kidding. Of course, we can give you a shout out. Absolutely. Tuning in from Nepal and he's watching this. Well, fantastic to have you with us. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good weekend. Hope you've all had a good weekend. 50 up for ECAL United just recently. Score's getting pretty close now. Have a look at the runs versus the balls required here as it starts to march along. Haven't had a boundary for a little while, but the singles are still coming. 23 off 15 required. Going well. And Saga Maga also tuning in from Nepal. Give you a shout out as well. Oh, Pelican Peony, give you a shout out as well. You won £1 on the UK lottery last night. It's got to go towards the Mercedes, of course. Oh, and thank you very much, Arkadeep Chakraborty, tuning in from Calcutta. Wonderful to have you with us too. And that's going to find the boundary, I think. Umpire looking around the corner. He says that's 4 runs. That's a valuable 4 runs. Big 4 runs. The chase well and truly on, Zach. It is properly on now with that boundary. Have a look at the runs versus balls on your screen there. It now just has gone to, what's that, 19 from 13. Still a bit of work to do, but they've only lost 1 wicket. Here's the catch. Just lost 1 wicket. Geethma is now up to 25 from 23 and starting to really brim with confidence. This is very good. Hello to Tiros McIntyre, tuning in from Canada. Good to see you tuning in as well. And that's going to be the end of the over. Oh, you've all joined in. If you've all just joined us in the last few minutes, you've come at a perfect time because it's now 19 required from 12. We've got a very, very tough little run chase coming up, but it could be a fun finish. Hope you can stay with us for the next couple of overs and see who's going to get the win here in this match. The best of 3 series, it's already gone to ECAL United. They've already won that, but it's great to see the team from Saramat putting up a really good fight here. So, 2 to come. Who's going to bowl the 9th, the all-important 9th? Hullock's got the ball. Tossed up, goes leg side. Just going to get 1. Yes, just the 1. Deep fine leg. Oh, the underarm throw. That's clever running from EKL batters. So clever there with the run. They saw it was going to be an underarm throw from Ragnar on the boundary, and they said, yep, if it's an underarm throw, we can get a run here. Clever. Really clever. Leah Martin doing well. Gets bat on ball again. Sets off immediately. Should just be the single. Is just the single. So 3 off the first 2 balls. Ooh, we're getting close to a very tight finish coming up then. So 16 off 10 is what's required. Tell you what, chase is on and defense is on. Everything's on here. There is nothing off the table. Ooh, it's going to be a wide ball. Bonus runs for the batting side there. What do you think? John Gray, you need to start giving visas out. Yeah, John, I have the information in front of me. It's okay. When I said it's interesting who's going to bowl the 9th, I said it as a build-up to the question about how important the 9th was. But yeah, I definitely have that information in front of me. But thank you. I've only got 5 screens in front of me with all the data, so it's all good. Thank you, John, though. Well, you've been in the comms box. You know what it's like. We've got everything we need here. That was me just attempting to build up the tension. So 60 for 1. 14 off 9. Saramar on the verge here of maybe containing EKL, but 1 loose delivery and it could be trouble. Yeah, Walter Taylor ending, or would it just end in a draw? No, we don't do a draw. We do a golden ball. No one's mentioned the golden ball yet, have they? Could be. If scores are level after 10 overs, we go to a golden ball, where it's where one delivery is bowled. And we see if the batting team can score 2 runs or better to win the game. Because a dot or 1 is not enough, and they're going to get back for 2 on that ball. That's good running. And right now, the way EKL are playing with this good acceleration in the second half of their innings, you think that they probably got enough to chase this down. Probably should have enough. I really hope the screen doesn't freeze at all. There's shoelace are tied. 7 balls to come, 12 required. Last ball of the over. This is a massive delivery. Needs to be good. It's hit in the air. Oh, the chase is on. It's not going to get to the boundary at all, but they're going to turn and come for 2. The throw from Meta comes in, and just the 2, no buzzers, just 2 runs. Oh, we're set up for a big final over here in the third match of this ECS-W, with Saramar looking to defend 10 runs off the next over. 10 runs. It's going to be huge. Ash asking, who came up with the golden ball? Was it Dan? To be honest, I'm not sure, but if I see Marzi walk across, I will ask him the question, because it's a very good question about the golden ball. I'm not sure if maybe it might have been Vinny. Not sure. I will find out.
How many do they need? Oh. Okay.
So, we're getting ready for the last 10 needed. Oh, huge. What a great finish we've got coming up. A fitting finish to the Estonian tour for ECN as well. Not just for myself, but of all the crew here who've done a fantastic job. The rain's held off as well. I thought for a moment there that rain clouds have passed us to the north. I can see rain clouds way off in the distance, dropping an absolute bundle away off to the northeast of where we're situated right now. Amazing stuff. So Ash, hold that thought. I'm trying to find out the answer to that question as we start the last. Cut away through the gap. It's going to get to the rope. It's going to pull up in front of the rope. Can you believe it? They're going to get back for 2. 2 valuable runs off the first ball of the over. Oh, it's been spilled. Thought about a buzzer. Not on. Geethmar is doing well here. She's up to 29. Leah Martin, great support from her. The 14 now for her. 66 on the board. 8 off 5. 8 off 5, people. Pressure on the bowler. She needs a couple of dots. Here we go. Oh, it's down leg side. Oh, you can see now this means a lot. The smiles have sort of dropped a bit. Now they're really starting to take this seriously as they realise we're on the cusp of a win, which would be right against the flow of the whole day. With that wide then, 7 from 5. Cut in the air. Oh, just to the side of the player running back. Can they defend the boundary rope? They can. Well, it pulls up again. Well, the rope is there, but unfortunately the grass is probably a little bit thick in that part of the ground, and it's not getting to the line. And it's another 2. EKL get closer. Closer and closer. Oh, boy. 4 balls left, 5 required. You think from here they should get it. EKL with one hand close to a clean sweep. It's going to be a no ball. It's too high, is it? No, no. The umpires say it was dipping, but it's been saved on the boundary rope as well. They're going to go for a cheeky second. They're going to get it too. Good running. Leah Martin, good running to the danger end. Saw that there was definitely another run there. Good work. And now it's within touching distance, the win. And it was a no ball 2, which means it's 2 required off 4. Might as well get the field in, because 1 run for a tie and 2 for the win. And unfortunately, it's a wide ball. They're going to go. Yep, they're going to go. And game, set, and match. It's a wide +1. That's the 2 runs required. Any second now, they're going to get the call to say runs have now been collected with 4 balls to spare. And that is it. There you go. So it's a clean sweep. EKL, the dugout, they're starting to race out. They recognize a clean sweep when they see it. Chris Smith writing in all caps. You know what we think of that? I know it was, but I was waiting to see what was going to happen. I knew it was Dan's or Vinny's idea, but just go easy on the caps, please. And there you go. Everyone's heading out now for a big, big celebration. So Geithma ends up on 29 not out. A captain's knock, 29 from 29. Leah Martin, 20 from 26. And 5 boundaries in that total entirely. But wow, what a game. What a day we've had today as well. And before the heavens tumble down, can I just say what a massive, amazing tour this has been for everyone involved. On behalf of Kenneth Marzi here in the crew, can I just say thank you to everyone who's listening for all of your great work. Thank you so much to everyone who's been tuning in throughout the whole week. And you know who you are when I'm talking about it. For the moderators today, every single one of you, thank you so much for your help and looking after the chat. You know exactly what I'm talking about. If you know, you know, and I know you know. So there you go. It's a clean sweep to EKL. Desperate to get the win there. It ends up being 4 balls to spare, a 9-wicket win. Saramar close. Very, very close, but unfortunately I can't do it. Thank you to everyone. And thank you to Walter Taylor for those kind words as well. Don't forget, tomorrow, if you're leaving us now and not stick around for the awards ceremony, then you know what? You've got Rico there in Belgium tomorrow. He will look after you and take you through the Challenger Division. Then there'll be a Premier Division after that. But that's the next cricket coming up in the European Cricket Network. So if you're leaving us for now, have a wonderful rest of your day wherever you're watching from around the world. And we will see you again on the network. And I look forward to that time. If you're sticking around for the awards ceremony, please do. And a chance to give the trophy over to a very happy EKL United team and watch them celebrate all the way into the night. But for now, from here, we're just going to put a pin in it, and I'll see you for the award ceremony very, very soon. Like I said, if you're leaving, see you later. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, and that is the Estonian tour for ECN done and dusted. On behalf of Marzi, Kenneth, and myself, thank you for tuning in. We'll catch you soon.
One sec. You need the mic as well.
No follow-up questions, just you okay up there? I think they're more trouble. And 3, followed by then hopefully 1. Hello cricket fans and welcome back to the awards ceremony here at the ground here in Estonia. There you go. That was louder from the men. Any of the male players watching from during the week, that's how you do a cheer. Fantastic stuff. The energy is amazing. What a series we've had. We've had a fantastic 3 games in this ECS-W against 2 teams, EKL Limited and, of course, the team from Saaremaa. What a fantastic day it's been. The women on display, on show, taking it to the top here, and what a game it's been. Just this last one just finished. Took it right to the last over. It was going to get pretty close there, but in the end, it was EKL with a clean sweep. However, let me get to a few of our partners before we get to a bit of an award ceremony, trophies and things like that, because we've got to thank our sponsors. Of course, thank you to Rado, and of course, thank you to Bizaway and our friends at the United Nations Save the Meal, wonderful charity we support as well. And of course, Crickets as well for everything they do. For our partners, the big thanks we've got for them is, of course, to our host federation from Estonia. And I'd like to invite Kossi to come forward as president of the Estonia Cricket Federation. Say a couple of words.
Okay, thank you everyone for giving your time today and coming to make the event what it was. quite a lot of work went into putting the sides together, so it would be something for us to enjoy here and offer the ladies a chance to play in front of the cameras as well. Some of you have come a little bit further than others. We appreciate the efforts that have been made into coming and helping and putting this on, so thank you all very much, and to those who helped with the management of the event too. So thank you.
Awesome, mate. Well done. Excellent stuff. Thank you for that, Crossy. Thank you. Now, I need to also thank a couple of people here at the crew. Firstly, the ECN crew. Shout out to those two people doing some great work here, ironing out all the technical troubles. Yeah, give them a round of applause. Well done. Fantastic. And there's one member of the crew, we've kind of borrowed him from the locals here, and that is our roving cameraman in the cold above us up there. Give it out for Rob at the top there. What? Thoroughly deserved. Well done, mate. Thoroughly deserved. Now get that man a coat. He's looking like he's like their shit. And also maybe tie him down before he gets blown off the top there. But seriously, Rob, thank you for all the hard work you've done during this week. You've been amazing. Thank you so much. Also want to give a shout out to our umpires for today who've done a sensational job standing here behind me. How good were they? Gentlemen, well done today. Well done. They don't often get a lot of thanks, but I always make sure they do get thanks from me. And also, when I give a shout out also to everyone watching from around the world as well. I've had a lot of good interaction in the chat, a lot of positive comments coming through the chat as well today from both teams, a lot of support, and the support for women's cricket is what we're looking for here. And to be able to showcase women's cricket here in Estonia, thank you to the Federation, thank you to the players as well. ECN wants to promote women's cricket as far and as wide as we can possibly do so. So for us, it was a real thrill to finish our Estonian tour with a best of 3 bilateral series with the players here you see today. So thank you everyone who got involved, and thank you for support out there. That's for you. Thank you. And speaking of teams, let's have a nod towards the team from Saaremaa. Fantastic performance from the team here, led well by Medagooch there, and some very good individual performances and team performances. You could see throughout the 3 games, things were getting better and better as the games went on. And I think if we'd had a 4th game, it would have been so close, maybe a golden ball, possibly something like that. There was a few people in the chat talking about a golden ball possibility in that game. It got very, very close. So above everything else, I want to thank you so much for the competition you brought today. It was really good. It was great to see women's cricket on display here at the ground under tough conditions as well, let's face it. So thank you, runners up today, but thank you for the competition. Second place indeed. Now, unfortunately, we don't have an MVP trophy to give away, but there's a few names we need to shout out from the rooftops. And firstly, I want to give a shout to who probably would be the best batter in the competition, judging by the number of runs scored, and also a nice 21 not out to help her in the second game. Leah Martin needs a positive shout out. Well done, Leah. Well done. 43 runs, and the next person to you was, well, your captain, who got 35 runs. So well done. Good batting performance all around. Congratulations, Geithner, on that one. And also the 29 out in that last innings to sort of seal the deal. Shout out to Meta for your 31 runs here as well. Well batted to you too. In the bowling department, I want to highlight, Aswathi Manju for the 4 wickets, plus the runs, plus the fielding as well. Unstoppable in the field. Congratulations to you. An all-round performance from you today. Well done. Well done, dude. And the last person I'm going to mention is Marit from this team over here with a wonderful 3 wickets. Well done and excellent performance indeed. Well done. And now it's time to turn our attention to the team who has collected 3 wins from 3 games. They were close games, to be honest. There wasn't really any trouncing. It was really, really good. Enjoyed it so much. I think everyone did as well. And that, of course, is the team from EKL United. You played superbly today. You got 3 from 3. Whitewash is a harsh way to put it, but it was in a bilateral series. It's still a very good performance. I'm going to ask Crossy once again to step forward with that trophy, and he's going to ask Captain Gethmer to come forward and collect. Big congratulations. Share it with your team.